feel like fixing me a bowl with some corn dog.
What's up, little homie?
I wanna ride in the old school today.
Wanna ride in the old school? What you wanna ride in that for?
I trying to get this money, man.
Oh, yeah? What you know about getting money? So you gonna be a problem just like your older brother, fool. Amen to you. Sun is out, huh? In my old school. So I guess I might as well shine on a few days. In my old school. Alright, man, come on. Where my keys at? Gotta hit this corner, homie. We're in anticipating. Shit, I was getting money. A couple niggas hating. A couple bitches waiting too. Till I pick a number. Look like Laguna, kinda hard to keep from going under. I'm in my old school, swinging like I'm Stevie Wonder. They say my voice don't make no sense. I call them dumb and dumber. I track and field through half these women. Call me Truth the Runner. I keep a shooter riding with that Oklahoma Thunder. When he done, he switch up cities like he James Harden. You bout that, but I'd like to beg your motherfucking pardon. You better find someone to play with. I'm in my old school, nigga. Did I say shit? Hit the block, homie. Shining on them like lights. Let the city take flight. In my old school. Beat the trunk on them. Let the foes broke out. So fuck niggas will beat about in my old school. A couple women with me. Ain't hard to see what they bout. Got so much ass they can't get out. In my old school. It ain't no fun to play. I rep my section, keep money till my hustle run out. In my old school, keep on wood in the cabin. Nigga, what's really happening? Paint hard as book, never softer than a napkin. Cleaning corners like it's purple rain. I'm moving slow as something floating on the purple plains. Body thick as hell, picture in the perfect frame. Lord knows I only seen my ass, I never heard a name. The blocks they empty, for king like the national champion. Real nigga, exercise until I catch a crab. So loud and banging when I'm reaching the bell, check the stamp. Before I pull my rank and send the word to rearrange a camp. I'm in my old school, this whip cold fool. Earthquake to have it deep through the soul. Hit the block, homie, shine on them like lights. Let the city take flight. In my old school, beat the drunk on them. Let the foes broke out, so fuck niggas will be about. A couple women with me, ain't hard to see what they bout. Got so much ass they can't get out. In my old school, it ain't no point of placing. I rep my section, keep money till my hustle run out. In my old school,
Brown Cadillac, white Chevrolet, all day, every day. In my old school, candy cane dripping, and I'm never slipping. Yeah, I'm 20 crippin'. In my old school, I keep my music loud as I move the crowd with the windows down. In my old school, laying that moon tag, blowing the dome pound. They tell me slow down. In my old school, times are wasting, I'm gon' get it. Drop the top, lifting out city squad. Got it, feeling good, rolling around my neighborhood. Tossing up cash, glass out, ass drag. Go to the store and give me one more. Low riders, real fall. Cali chronic is all we blow. Trade the truth right from the intro. So when you get down to your last few dollars, really wanna sell it, but you don't wanna holler. Late, back, lean to the side. AC blowing, now you know it. How we rolling on the west side. Brown Cadillac, white Chevrolet, all day, every day. In my old school, candy paint dripping, and I'm never slipping. Yeah, I'm 20 crippin'. In my old school, I keep my music loud as I move the crowd with the windows down. In my old school, banging that low tag, blowing the dog pound. They tell me slow down. In my old school.
Just a bunch of poor boys, daddy's girls, children of the cornfield, trying to turn a shift job into a dollar bill. We wear
top grabbing how we ride. Shout out all the slab riders from the north to the south side. Still showing up, bumping at the talking down. Telling me to dig, bitch, it's the H-time. Still a little riding, can't do the playground. Still letting the drunks lay down. Slap City, still riding next, that's pretty. Still keep it drinking, get my kids and we just hold up. Get rich with me every time I show up. Roll up, bro, smoke till the can't smoke no more. Take it back before the phone, we can on the phone. Now we on the road, off the grind shit. Niggas be like you wrong, get your own bitch.
What you want with it?
Some ketchup.
God is good, he keep on blessing. My baby mama keep on stressing. It's seminary to the death. 200,000 for this new assistant. God is good, he keep on blessing. My baby mama keep on stressing. It's seminary to the death. 200,000 for this new assistant. My baby mama keep on stressing. Won't let the devil get the best of me. I told this bitch the misery love company. It's FOD and bitch, I run the company. I'm still swimming straight J, still sending money for the J thing. They just get my brother fishing with the air. He gon' need some commissary or some yeah. I just spent 2,000 on some party land. From my son to hit the party, still a bonus friend. Bitch been in the feeling since I copped the bin. Well, God is good and bitch, I'm about to cop it. God is good and keep on blessing, keep on blessing. My baby mama keep on stressing, keep on stressing. It's seminary to the death. 200,000 for this new assistant. God is good, you keep on blessing. My baby mama keep stressing. It's seminary to the death. 200,000 for the new assistant. The bitches that laid in the dollar shop. Chain $100,000 month. Remember I used to shop at the dollar store. Now everything be designer, huh? 200,000 at the fuck. NMG on the flow, Max. It's Montclair on the coat rack. Pussy niggas got a snitch jack. When I went and left, shit got right. The shit I did, I could've got life. I used to hustle on the street lights. Now I live in the spotlight. Spill. God is good, keep on blessing. My baby mama keep on stressing, keep on stressing. It's seminary to the death. 200,000 for this new assistant. God is good, keep on blessing. My baby mama keep on stressing, keep on stressing. It's seminary to the death. 200,000 for this new
We gon' blow your mind. We gon' blow your mind.
I'm not a damn
Okay,
quarterback.
whoa,
What the
whoa,
hell?
whoa. We've been on the road from the go. Hit my blow. You know we've been down for too long to give up. Can't go. I need all pesos. Want it all. Case closed. Like a wild to the wild. Can't hold to the ball game over. These boys can't hold me. You boys can't hold us. I told you. Better not be the one to doubt us. Cause we've been putting in the hour. We only taking what was ours. So you better not be the one to doubt us. Cause we gon' blow your mind. We gon' blow your mind. We gon' blow your mind. When I was back home washing them dishes, I was just wishing I could just vision. I was gon' get it, I was on missions, I was just living. Walked in that building, we was just building, taking our time. We was just yielding, away from these haters. Know they be watching like a theater. Later, they gon' degrade us, it won't delay us. This is what made us. We got Omega, probably roll. Probably just leave. I see you later. I salute Wake, cop a new crib, got some new neighbors. You get this big, they gon' want favors, they gon' want flavors. Probably roll. Hope the Lord save us, wait from these haters. Hope the Lord save us, wait from these snakes, wait from these fakes. Wait, I need breaks, wait, I need cake. How long can we wait? Come on, better not be the one to doubt us. Cause we've been putting in the hour. We only taking what was ours. So you better not be the one to doubt us. Cause we gon' blow your mind. 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 We gon' blow your mind.
Select your favorite NFL players. Upgrade with stars from the past and present. And dominate your rivals on the field. This is the next level of fantasy football. This is where the season never ends. This is where legends are made. This is my ultimate team. What's yours?
Collect, upgrade, dominate. It's time to build your ultimate team from a mix of players. This is the team you'll begin with, but as you progress, you'll be able to stockpile it with better and better talent. We're going to help you out by giving you the choice of upgraded players to improve your squad. We've included a pack from each of the 32 NFL teams. Nice choice, a big upgrade, and we've also included their team another new player. You'll quickly unlock longer challenges and the ability to play your ultimate team against other players. Let's play a quick challenge with your ultimate team.
Said tonight we ain't going out, so we invited everybody. Man, they're way too strong, but ain't nobody saying sorry. The speaker's so blown, no one knows what it is, but we keep it on repeat 'cause we don't want it to end. We got the rest of our lives for the rest of our lives, and the rest of tonight for whatever feels right. We're doing it our way, just acting our age. One day we're back, just shaking our heads, but right now it's too fast to slow down just yet.
Welcome to Franchise Mode, the best way to play through a season with your favorite team. In Madden 17, we're giving you more control and more decisions for more impact. Control the game like never before with Play the Moment, the fastest way to play your game. Take all the excitement of the NFL Red Zone channel and mash it into Madden. All the key moments of the game right at your fingertips. Jump into the key 2-minute drives at the end of the half or when your team makes it into the red zone. It's dynamic, it's brand new, and it's the fastest way to play Madden. Now that you have more control of the action on the field, we've added meaningful ways to game plan against your opponent. Carefully selected from your opponent's play call tendencies, install an offensive and defensive game plan that will help you shut down even the strongest of foes. Exploit Sherman's haunted cover 3. Take out Rodgers' deep passing game or swagger with your own run game. The decisions you make with your game plans will be impactful and powerful. Off the field, we have doubled down on the amount of control you have with big coaching decisions. Sign and re-sign players with more feedback. Trade and cut players with ease. Take risk with more authentic injuries. And set your season goals for big rewards or a big pink slip. We've even included some of the most requested features from the community with the addition of the practice squad, full player editing, and scores from around the league. This is your franchise. More control, more decisions, more impact. Now take your team all the way.
Damn, baby.
Damn, baby, what? Mr. CD, what a remote?
Select the team you want to join. Don't worry, you'll be able to choose the role you planned in just a second. change roles or adjust options, use the tiles on the right. Your season starts now.
What you replayed it?
Start the regular season by selecting your season goal.
Who sings it? How you gonna dance to sing something you don't even know what you dance to? This man just said, I sold my soul, now I'm selling souls. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get some lyrics to some songs where they rappers admit that they sold their soul. They get to these dumbass niggas' head. The Illuminati is like in music industry. What the fuck do you mean? They so fucking stupid. Come on, music is free. Yeah, it's free, alright. Shit. That's why I say y'all can't really understand what the fuck they saying no way. Shit, you gotta listen to the lyrics. Let me pull up some Eminem lyrics. That's all they see. Hey, I told y'all folks that they charge you left, alright?
Chill.
I mean, like I said, you still can use it. You just gotta have it fucked up. I had to charge.
Meeting your season goal gives high rewards, but does come with risk.
I'ma get money. I'ma get money. We don't need no friends. I'ma get money. I'ma get money. We don't need no friends. Being frank, they're my best. Benjamin count money. I'm a lefty. Feeling like I'm Wayne Gretzky. Wayne got him dabbing at the Esky. Migo gang build legacy. Migo Calabasas out in Beverly. Whoa. Nigga mad cause I'm walking around piped up and you ain't relevant. 100,000, I can match that. 100,000. Back in the day, I didn't have that. Now I ain't going back and forth. Cause you niggas playing pizza. I bought the Kuna with the keys at. Man the cattle with the trees at. Real niggas got bleed there. OG's big city there. Don't run up on me like you know me. Hold up. Really y'all niggas owe me. Y'all came in with a new thing. And the whole world told me. They tryna act like they don't see it. They tryna act like they don't hear it. Motherfucker fake friends.
Kick off your week by installing your game plan.
We don't need no friends. We don't need no friends. We don't need no friends. We don't need no friends.
That offensive and defensive game plan has been pre-selected based on your weekly opponent's tendencies. You can change your game plan anytime before starting.
Fuck up, nigga. Damn, this whole city.
DJ let it sleep. Rock that bitch. Hell is they doing?
DJ motherfucking SR, my G. Smell me. Blah.
Each week you can focus train 3 players for extra experience. Once you have made your game plan and focus player decisions,
the stove.
If I quit your beam, I still rock my city. If I quit this season, I still be the greatest phone. My left stroke just went viral. Right stroke put a baby in the spiral. Soprano C, we like to keep it on the high note. There's levels to it, you and I know. Bitch, be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Bitch, sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Bitch, sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Who that nigga thinking that he frontin' on that man? Get the fuck off my stage. I'm the same man. Get the fuck off my dick. That ain't right. I make a play, fucking up your whole life. I'm so fucking sick and tired of the Photoshop. Show me something natural like Emperor with your crown. Show me something natural like ass with some stretch marks. Still a take you down right on your mama couch and photo sign. Hey, this shit way too crazy. Hey, you from Madden makes me. Hey, I been you from AC. Hey, over much is pace me. Hey, I don't fabricate it. Hey, most of y'all be faking. Hey, I stay modest about it. Hey, she elaborated. Hey, this that great move on that A beyond that TED talk. Hey, watch my soul speak. You let the meds come. Hey, if I kill a nigga, it won't be the alcohol. Hey, I'm the realest nigga after all. Bitch, be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Bitch, sit down. Be humble. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Bitch, sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Man, y'all fucking with the hood homie and the #1 trap pick, DJ Dirty Money.
Yeah, she bad, so feel me? Fuck it, I'ma shoot my shot, got nothing to lose. I said, what's up? My name is D. She said, nigga, you name your name down. Okay, you know me then, let's go pull out. Jump in this coupe and let's go and get lost. You knew my hood, but you was scared. I started laughing, then you got mad. Bet you never been with a nigga like me. Don't give a fuck about bitch count skrilla like me. We started off having fun though. You asked me why I keep my gun though. I don't wanna talk about that. Why that ass so fat and why you walk like that? I'm just a little nigga out here having it. All of my niggas, they savages. Guess what I did last weekend? Bitch, I made your boyfriend's salary. She kept me so real, I fuck with her forever. She kept me so real, I fuck with her forever. She kept me so real, I fuck with her forever. Fuck with her forever, fuck with her forever. She kept me so real that I love her forever. She kept me so real, I fuck with her forever. She kept me so real that I love her forever. Fuck with her forever, fuck with her forever. She kept it so real, I can't say no. Bitch real thick like Play-Doh. I got high tech in my Fago. Heard you got strippers on payroll. Nigga, I got killers on payroll. My little mama mad at me, said that she don't like the way that I'm living. She hate to see cough medicine, said that she don't like the way I'm sipping. I was drinking this shit 10 years before I met you. Wait a minute, hold up, it's me. Wait a minute, roll up the weed. Wait a minute, roll up my sleeves. Got a pocket full of blue cheese. Hey, kicking shit in the trap like Bruce Lee. When I walk in, they be like, who's he? When I walk out, they be like, what the fuck? What the fuck is that little nigga driving? All of my niggas, they ride. All of these bitches be lying. Little fly nigga, plus my bitch fly, so together we flying. She kept me so real, I fuck with her forever. She kept me so real, I fuck with her forever. She kept me so real, I fuck with her forever. Fuck with her forever, fuck with her forever. She kept me so real that I love her forever. She kept me so real, I fuck with her forever.
Yeah, you can. Let me hit that. Let me hit that. Let me hit that ass. Let me hit that ass. Let me hit that ass.
ain't pulled up.
Where he going?
Pulled it out of Pearl Road, the window down, told the pussy nigga, bust some move, ain't shit. Try to stay down for a nigga on the gun truck. With jail with a nigga on the cocaine. I told the girl how much I love you, I die for you. One thing twice, told me boy go boom. But they wanna told the problem on these hoes ain't shit. Do $2 million on the crib all in for you. When you ain't gotta have me where I'm putting my dick. Cause odds are you gonna be with me when I'm business to do. Shit, our penthouses full of your WCWs and St. Regis, Four Seasons, Londons, and W's, and Rolls Royces, Benzes, IBMWs. Spin that cake if I'm in love with you. Hey, you gon' find it hard to get. Someone going hard to tell. But look where we started at. That's where we are, you a part of that. Man, apologies if you gave me your heart and I turned around and gave you a heart attack. Goddamn, I'm a dog for that. Breaking up came too far for that. Keep it real,
She
though.
kept me so real, I fuck with her forever. She kept me so real, I fuck with her forever. She kept me so real, I fuck with her forever. Fuck with her forever, fuck with her forever. She kept me so real that I love her forever. She kept me so real, I fuck with her forever. She kept me so real that I love her forever. Fuck with her forever.
I trip. Ooh, he got my ass.
The stick got a snare in the bay drum. The tech got my name on the drum. Money in the mix, every night is a lay on. I need a new court to play on. I can fall off, I'ma stay on. Big crib, long since you late home. Some of these days, you can tell that the fake on. Ain't too fun to ask you people. Suck it like a vacuum cleaner. Slow down, pass me. Put it past the reef. Tomorrow, remember the back of the reef. Can I get a lawyer on top of the paralegal? How to get the money, I can't get mad at people. Trying to get a brand new bag every day. Rich job. Get the money every day, throw the bread in size. Yeah. And if you come up, so put your head on play. And if you come on, sure, put your head on the plate. Yeah.
The new season already starting.
Stay away from home niggas. Smoke water, niggas, smoke killers. Get the money every day, throw the bread in the safe. Niggas get wrong, throw the land in the face. Had to go get the money, go get the money, go. You a slow nigga, I don't know nigga, why you broke? Trap on stove class. Gotta grind like a no class. I was dead broke, had to get on. Couple niggas hate, had to get gone. I've been going home and I can't stop. Old money, new money in the Super Bowl. They don't see what the same on day one. The same nigga never change with the same home. Had to go and get a chain with my name on it. Rich gang came with the rain on it. But so real like a paint on it. Real shot nigga got thing on it. Had to really be a man, had to stand on my 2 feet. You don't understand how I ride with the 2 feet. Money coming in, nigga hate on it. They don't wanna see me win, better pray on it. They don't wanna see me win, better pray on it. I'ma go and get the bag, keep the weight on it. And if you come on show, put your head on the plate. I need everything, put the bag on my head, yeah. Get the money every day, throw the bread in place. Yeah. And if you come up short, put your head on the plate. Yeah. Had to grind and go get it. Gotta stay away from home niggas. More brother niggas, more kills. Yeah. Get the money every day, throw the bread in the same. Yeah. And if you come up short, put your head on the plate. Yeah. Had to grind and go get it. Gotta stay away from home niggas. More brother niggas, more kills.
What's up, little homie? We went in old school today.
ride those. What you wanna ride in that for?
I try to get this money, man.
Oh yeah. What you know about getting money? See, you gonna be a problem just like your older brother, fool. I ain't mad at you though. Sun is hot, huh?
I'm Larry Ridley.
Guess I
You're
might as
tuned
well
into the
shine.
NFL.
Put in another city if you want.
It's opening week in the NFL, and today we have two teams who are more than ready
Where my
to get the
keys at?
season underway. It's the Buccaneers going up against the Falcons. With that, let's get over to Atlanta as we welcome in our brand new broadcast pairing for 2016. I think you'll like them. It's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Larry, we certainly hope they do. We're looking forward to this year, and we begin it here in the final season opener at the Georgia Dome in Atlanta. Today, our new season begins with an NFC South matchup between the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Atlanta Falcons. And as we look at this matchup for the Bucs, they were 6-10 a season ago. The Falcons 8-8, but remember, they got off to that really hot start.
It was a tale of two seasons for them, really. The first half of the season and the second half, they believe they can marry it up and really...
Same song.
So we drop you into week one of the 2016 season. First drive of the game, fresh beginnings here. Let's see what this offense can do. They come out here in the eye. Time running out here on the play clock. Ryan, quick throw that's complete on the inside slant. 14 yards there on the first play from scrimmage. And they talked about how important the passing game was going to be against that defensive look. Good job there going to the air for the first down.
It's all about preparation. It's all about planning, and then it's about execution. So you put it all together in practice. Okay, this is what we think we're going to see. This is how they get to it. And then when the game comes, read it and attack it.
So here we go, 1st and 10 now.
Who is that? I know you know who that is.
I told that young Dexter, dude.
They'll send a receiver in motion
Go.
left.
Young Dexter, dude.
Play clock winding down.
Dude.
Play clock hit 0. Don't know what went wrong there, Charles, but it's going to cost them 5 yards.
Has to be some organization from the sideline. Sometimes when you're trying to decide on what play to send in, the play caller has to move a little bit faster.
The penalty on first down backs them up 5. It's now first down at 15. Ryan on the handoff. It's Freeman. And unable to get downhill there as he'll take this up to about the 37. He'll get 3 of those penalty yards back here, leaving him with a 2nd and 12.
I know it's a word that we tend to overuse, but Devontae Freeman can be awfully explosive with the ball in his hands.
He showed at the beginning of last year. He had 10 touchdowns the first couple months. The Falcons themselves were red hot, then sort of went down the tubes.
Yeah, their team's record and his production declined the same way, but I really like his overall game.
And the tackle there by Quan Allen. Alexander. 9 yards to go. It's 3rd down. third down, Ryan. And he's got his man in stride, complete. Touchdown, Falcons. Their dangerous wide receiver with his first career touchdown in his first career game. And the Falcons have taken the early lead. So we just witnessed touchdown number 1 for the Rook, and certainly that's a football he's going to want for the trophy case.
Yeah, this is one that you don't spike, right? This is one you don't throw to your teammate and let them celebrate. This is one you keep for yourself, take it over to the equipment staff and have them mark it up, put it away, and then you get it later on. And as you said,
zone situation forthcoming as this defense will need to step up here. 1st and 10. Ball at the 19. First down. Here's the run with Martin. And he gets it down close to the 10-yard line. Just what you want on a first down run. Call it 8 yards. And it's 2nd and 2. 2nd down following the run.
In 2015, we saw the Doug Martin that we saw as a rookie, didn't we?
Absolutely. A 1,400 yards, second only to Adrian Peterson last year.
And he really helped a young quarterback develop by taking a lot of pressure off of him.
Now he feels good coming off that 5-year deal he signed in March.
Feels even better about that.
It's a 10-yard gain there, and it sets him up now 1st and goal.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players, somehow came back to football.
And he pulls it in for the Buccaneer touchdown. Alongside Charles Davis, Brandon Gaudin, it's the Falcons in possession to begin quarter number 2. They're up against a 3rd and 2 to start things out. A fake to Freeman. Now it's Ryan. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And the broken tackle helps lead to a first down gain. 9 yards on the pickup there, and it keeps the drive alive.
Would it be safe to say that as precise as routes are supposed to be run in the NFL, maybe they're not quite as precise in college ball?
That's accurate, yeah.
And I think we saw a college route in the NFL there. Just find the soft spot, find the dead zone, and find the first down. And that's what he just did.
On 1st and 10, it's Ryan. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. They'll get a couple yards on that one, and that'll make it 2nd down.
Brandon, Devontae Freeman just gets better and better every time I see him. I remember him coming out of Florida State, could do a little bit of everything, and I love the intensity he played the game with. But catching the ball in the backfield, I think this is the one aspect that he's added that's really upped his game.
And a little under the radar. He caught 63 balls in 2015, second most in the NFC.
Boy, does that make him dependable and trustworthy. Quarterbacks love a guy like that.
And boy, they had high praise for this rookie receiver when we asked the coaches about him, didn't they?
They certainly did, and obviously they liked his measurables, otherwise they wouldn't have brought him onto the team. Height, weight, speed, all of that. But how about what they really said? Competitiveness. That's what they really liked about him. The way he goes after the football, competes for it, and decides when it's in the air, it's his and only his.
And here comes play number 6 on this drive. They'll throw on first down with Ryan. And it's complete to Jacob Tammey. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25.
And the game just keeps evolving. Big guys running those corner routes, so difficult to cover.
Offense comes to the line now, 1st and 10. They come out here in the eye. This is Freeman on 1st and 10. And able to work his way down to the 16. A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
This drive is turning into an extended one, and the guy carrying the ball, he's becoming more like a body blows guy. Every carry is putting some damage on the defense. So after a while, I'm not too sure how many guys are going to want to run up and tackle him.
On 2nd down, Ryan. And this is caught for a Falcon touchdown. Their big-bodied receiver making quite a splash with his 2nd touchdown in his NFL debut. And the Falcons will add on to their lead. Now he's having a nice little first half here, partner.
And it's a first half that leaves us anticipating what can still come. I mean, 2 touchdowns already here through the 2nd quarter. There could be plenty more before this game is over.
Bryant now to tack on the extra point. And his kick is no good. Misses the PAT, a mistake there. And this remains a 7-point game. And after the touchdown, here's Bryant now to kick it away. That's fielded in the end zone. And this will be a touchback, so a first chance here in week 1 to see the ball be brought out with the new rule to the 25-yard line. Here comes the Tampa Bay offense now heading back out onto the field. And they're going to need another score. Got one last time, but still down here.
When you're playing catch-up, every possession becomes crucial, doesn't it? It's vital. Get back out on the field, punch it in the end zone again. They know it's not easy, but what they do have going for them, they did score the last time. They think they've got a good formula working.
And what about? They got his man complete. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Adam Humphries, 75 yards. And the Buccaneers are an extra point away from tying up this football game. And that is how you retaliate after getting scored on one play. Big pass downfield, and you hit the end zone.
Almost feels like 2 boxers just throwing haymakers at each other, doesn't it? One connects with a big one, the other comes right back. Okay, I'll show you. And they attacked right back on the first play of the drive and hit them big.
So a tie ball game here as the kick's away. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the Falcon offense now as they get set to take over here. And that last drive, a long drive, but not just that. They had a great air attack going. Do they stick with that?
I would think that they would, because if they were confident enough to do it on the last drive, starting backed up in their own territory, why would you change anything? They've got to be confident about what they're presenting and continue to do so.
Yeah, because the secondary, they really look clueless.
And that was amazing because that drive went and went, no adjustments, and no big plays by the defense to knock the ball away.
Oh, incomplete. The rookie had it and lost it there. And it'll be 2nd down.
Oh, man, that was close. The opportunity to change momentum, big play, right in his hands, unable to come down with it.
A sigh of relief, no doubt, on offense if that fell harmlessly to the ground. And they went the wrong way there, losing yardage back at the 43-yard line. A reminder coming up at this and every halftime this season, we'll be checking in with Larry Ridley in Orlando for highlights and analysis of our first half.
LR, that's my man.
That's your guy. Connects with Sanu right side. They do get 9, but it leads to 4th down.
A short game that doesn't get them the first down brings up a 4th down situation.
Really nice job defensively. They knew where the sticks were. They got the stop before it. And no move by Dan Quinn to get the offense off the field. They're staying out there, and they're going for it on 4th. Here's Ryan to throw. And this is incomplete. Boy, it looked like he had it and dropped it. And this defense is going to get the football back near midfield, right at the 48. And he'll have a tough time living that one down. It's one thing, Charles, to drop a pass. It's quite another to drop it on 4th down.
And so many teams work on that in terms of locking in on those key downs. You know, I've seen, you know, you and I have both been to practices where we've seen, hey, 3rd down situation, big 3rd down alert, lock in here. 4th down play, make sure you focus just a little bit extra. It didn't pay off in that situation.
Now the offense lining up 1st and 10.
I do have to admit, I like it when it all comes together. When the top part, catching the football, right, whether you're catching it with your hands or cradling it, comes together with the legs, in this case the feet, doing a little toe tap to stay in bounds and complete the catch.
And a great job by our crew on the camera shot. Love when you see the grass or on the field turf, those rubber pellets flying up. Great catch. Second down, Winston. Bringing it in, Jackson left side. It's a 7-yard gain there, and it's good enough to move the chains.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you've got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
1st down, Winston. Toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete. The tight end, Cameron Brate, was the target. That'll bring up 2nd down. A 2nd down throw for Winston. Right side caught by Jackson. And he's able to get it to the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. They'll throw again. Winston. And probably the wise decision there. No one open. He just throws it away. And that keeps the field goal on the table as it's 4th down.
One of the toughest things about playing defensive back is pattern reading, trying to figure out what they're doing. And on that one, they had the fly, just sending a guy downfield with the in route accompanying it, what people call a dagger route, trying to hit the guy underneath after the clear out. In this case, though, they're not able to get it done.
Yeah, they said forget the underneath route. They went for the guy on the fly, but as you said, incomplete. So it's a 7-play drive, but it stalls out in the end.
Let's credit the defensive front 7. They were a little leaky at the start of the drive, but they stiffened toward the end.
So quick on the spin.
He's spinning, man.
Yeah, and he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. Atlanta now coming out on the field. And what do you think goes on here in this situation? If you got the football, you're trailing, you're back in your own territory with just a little time. Do you try something?
You're thinking about jump-starting your team, right? You just mentioned it. They're down. They're trying to get back into the game. But you got to figure if something goes...
Is this intercepted? It is. It's intercepted. Picked off by Brent Grimes. And they will set up sharp at their own 41-yard line.
That was a really nice interception. I think it illustrates the differences between playing man and playing zone. When you're in man, all you're focused on is the receiver in front of you. But when you're in zone, you're allowed to read the quarterback's eyes and go to the ball. That's exactly what happened on that play.
Throwing, Winston. Evans has it left side. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Jameis now on 1st down. Drops it off to Martin. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. It's a gain of 14 there. And it's good enough for a Tampa Bay first. We heard them talk before the game about utilizing the intermediate passing game this week. It works for them there. They move the chains.
And we saw them work on it in practice as well. And most teams take a
50-50 ball here, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Jalen Collins. And his guys have got it back at the closing stages of the first half. And he may want to track down that football because that's interception number 1 on his career.
You're saying that's going into the trophy case?
I'd put it there.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That's when you ask the equipment guys to make sure they hold it for you after the game. But if you play in the back 7 on defense, that's part of your job, finding ways to take the ball away from the other team.
The drive will start with a carry by Devontae Freeman. And he'll take this one up to about the 23. So we've reached halftime here on opening weekend as we send you down to our EA Sports Studios in Orlando. Yeah, you. John, why'd you skip Larry's halftime? I'm just kidding. I don't know who you are. But if you're John, then you're pretty freaked out for a second. All right, let's get to the third quarter. That'll be taken in the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. Out come the Buccaneers. They'll have it first to start in the third quarter. They have the lead. Now they'll be looking to extend that lead.
And this is where I enjoy talking about one of my favorite subjects, tendency breakers, or counters as I also like to call them. You've done things in a certain way in the first half, and they've had ability to see what you've done. They're going to make their adjustments. So guess what? You adjust yourself and try and stay ahead of the pace because you are looking for some separation in this ball game.
The adjustment to the adjustment.
Without a doubt. Show them one thing, hit them with something else.
And he stopped immediately there. Just a gain of a yard there, and now it'll be third down.
But I think we know by now that every run is not going to be broken and get all the way to the end zone. But these short ones still have their value. You can still set up your play action and throw the football. You control the clock because you have the ball and they don't. And often the physicality sets the tempo for the game.
The target that time was Vincent Jackson, and it's fourth down.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
Here's Brian Anger now. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team. And this will be taken at the 13. Oh, look at that.
Oh, look at him turn.
A good return there, 17 yards. And it'll be Falcon football as they take possession. Here comes the Falcons offense. It's their first possession of the second half now. They were able to get the stop defensively. Now a chance to turn that into points on the offensive end.
Can you imagine what the grease board looks like at the half? Because
no, tell me.
That's exactly what they printed up. Stop them on defense, get the ball back for our offense, and go downfield and score some points. Now, the last part remains to be seen, but they got the first part done very well.
Do people use grease boards, or you mean the magic marker board? He's got a man complete. Give him 30 yards there. And at this stage, down in the second half, looks like they just wanted to find a way to get it in the hands of their playmaker, and they did.
I think you're exactly right. I don't think the coordinator's looking at his play sheet and trying to figure out which play will work well. He's trying to figure out how to get the ball to the playmaker that you just described. Looking down at that sheet, you find people plays, not necessarily X's and O's, and that's exactly what they did there. Everything about that play tells you about today's NFL offenses and what they're asking out of running backs. You can't just be a guy who can run the football. You have to be able to catch it as well, and he didn't get that done on that play.
Again on 2nd and 10, it's Ryan. Wide open receiver complete. It's a pickup of 16 there, and it'll lead to a new set of downs.
And he's the epitome of what we call the move tight end, a guy that you can line up anywhere, in the slot, out wide, in tight, doesn't really matter because he has such great skills. You want to utilize him in all aspects of your passing offense.
And there he was in the slot for the catch. And he rifles one incomplete. He was looking for his tight end, Jacob Tamme, there. And now it's 2nd down. On 2nd down, Freeman. And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. That'll go as a loss of 5. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long.
All right, Brandon, you know me as well as anyone. You know I don't usually advocate abandoning things during a game, but here we are in the second half. I think it's time to change things up. Let the running game go a little bit, Let's get to the passing game, and if you still want to get in the hands of the runner, maybe you swing it to him, throw it to him a little bit, try it that way. And fit's the exact right word. Over the middle, there's almost always traffic, so anytime you're a receiver in that area, you're not just focused on catching the football. You're wondering where the collision's going to come from, right? Because there's almost always someone there able to concentrate, catch it, and even added a little extra at the end with a short run.
Second down to the offense in search of 6 yards. On second down, here's Ryan. That is caught. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. Austin Hooper, his first NFL reception, goes for 6. And the Falcons have retaken the lead. Boy, it's nice to have that big, reliable target you can go to.
Each and every time. A lot of people see that position as a fallback. Throw it to them when all else fails. Not at all. This guy can make plays, and that's exactly what he just did.
Yeah, play here for a touchdown. They'll need to get the play off quickly. And some real confusion here. They won't even get to the line.
Delayed game, offense.
Another attempt now from 5 yards further back. He missed one earlier, remember, but this time he gets it to go. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And the end result, an Atlanta touchdown. And after the touchdown, here's Bryant now to kick it away. That's fielded in the end zone. And they'll put up the stop sign there as his guys will get it at the 25. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. And a tight game after punting last time. See if they can get something going on this drive.
As they head to the field now, with the game this close, you've got to feel there's a sense of urgency for them going on offense right now. But they have to do it without letting panic creep in and affect their play. Well, I guess we just discovered that someone is certainly not going to sit back and just take it in this game, huh?
No, they were trying to get that touchdown back in one shot.
One shot, trying to help out his defense and let the other team know they were coming after him.
On second down, Martin. And he'll work his way across the 30 to the 32. Second down, a little more productive than first. 7 yards on the gain. It gets him to 3rd and 3 now.
Well, there's an example of patience being rewarded. Ran the ball on first down and got stuffed. Most people would scream, throw the ball here. In this situation, they stayed with their roots, stayed with running the football, and they got rewarded.
Just a 1-yard gain on the play, and that'll mean a call to the punt team as it's 4th down.
But forget knowing where the first down line was. This defense created their own line of scrimmage. They won every battle up front, and a lot of times that is one-on-one. And if you win your one-on-ones enough times, your defense is going to be pretty good. They had more people to the football and snuffed out the play.
And this one hits at the 3 and then bounds into the end zone for a touchback. We get a glance at the Buccaneer defense as they file into position. Their secondary, they have some things to sort out. They've given up 3 touchdowns. That last drive was basically all through the air.
No doubt about it. And what they're also hoping is to get their big guys up front going and give them a little cover with some pass rush. Right now, they're not getting that. The leverage battle being won by the offense, and that's really hurting the guys in the secondary. They're carving them right up.
I like that. The former DB making sure that the guys up front are responsible, too.
I'm not trying to throw them under the bus or anything, but maybe I just backed up over them, didn't I?
A little bit. They'll run it now out of the gun. Look at the spin. He only got a couple on that one, so not a ton of help. They'll have a 3rd and 8 forthcoming. Let's see if the defense tries any pressure here on 3rd and 8. We are through 3 quarters here on NFL Kickoff Weekend. Back now in Atlanta. It's the Falcons. They've got the football. They've got the lead as we get set to start the 4th. And the Bucs with an extra defender in the secondary now on 3rd down. Now it's Ryan. And he will find his man on the end route. Complete. And a nice gain of 21 yards.
And that pickup of a 1st down, that's going to leave a mark because they really needed to stop them there, didn't they?
Oh, so frustrating. Defensively, you're a play away from getting that football back here down late. Tough.
Now they've got to find a way to create a turnover or takeaway. Otherwise, this one will probably get away from them.
17 yards on the pickup there, and the drive will continue. And just a small glimpse there as to why they like this rookie so much.
And that's why they lit up a little bit in our meetings with the coaching staff.
Yeah, when we talked about him, they did.
Yeah, you know, they like his work ethic. You know, this guy's running every route well in the route tree and getting better at it all the time, really honing his game. They expect a pretty good jump out of him as things continue to move on.
Freeman, the lone man in the backfield. On 1st down, Ryan. He'll rifle. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked up by Brad McDougal. And his guys are going to take over at the 21-yard line. And now the Buccaneers offense gets set to head back onto the field. And they're coming off a 3-and-out, my friend.
I think they've got to look at that play sheet and go to a spot that they haven't gone before. Time to shake things up a little bit to try and get this offense moving.
Okay, so how do you do that? How do you shake things up?
You look at what you've called before, realize it hasn't worked so well.
Go to something else.
And maybe you try and find one of those special plays from one of your better players, and maybe try and hit something big and get things going in the excitement area.
One receiver to the left is... A 2nd down throw for Winston. They set up the screen to Martin. Nothing on the screen that time. Now it's 3rd down.
So many screen passes are the result of excellent acting by everyone. But sometimes the guy who's getting the ball tips the play off. You know, the running back, because he's eager to get the pass. And sometimes he doesn't act very well about whether he's going to block or leak out or whatever. And I think that they saw that. And that's why they're able to get to him on it.
Play fake to Martin. Now Jameis. And that is incomplete. Mike Evans, the one he was looking for. And it's 4th down. Here's Brian Anger now as he's on to punt for Tampa Bay. He gets this one away, and boy, it's another boomer. Fielded just inside the 20. Whoosh. A terrific return there. 27 yards all told. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. The Buccaneers defense, we watch them get set to go. They got a little steam following the interception the last time they were out there, Charles.
And they wanted to keep that going now because once you get one, you wanted to multiply and turn into a bunch more. And right now, they're putting up their version of a no-fly zone.
No-fly zone. I like that. We had a flyover before the game.
Yeah, but this time they would intercept it.
Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. It'll go as a gain of 12. And that leads to an Atlanta first down.
Love the call by the offensive coordinator, recognizing the situation very well, calling for the play-action pass, and completing it.
And now a 10th carry for Freeman. And there just continues to be nowhere to run. He's bottled up again at the line of scrimmage. The fourth quarter here, they've got the lead. They want to keep it on the ground. That's what they're doing.
Smart football. Keep the clock grinding. Keep it going. But you got to figure now, they're going to see more people stacked up at the line of scrimmage as they try and bleed it out.
Off the play fake to Freeman. It's Ryan. Now look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked off by Quan Alexander. And he's able to get it back to the 41-yard line. Now the Buccaneer offense set to take over again. And on the last go-around, they really couldn't get anything going.
They had to punt from deep inside their own territory, which means you're going to lose the field position battle as a general rule. What they're looking for now is a little more consistency, move the ball at least a few times on offense, get a couple of first downs, and hopefully flip the field.
Yeah, just something to build off of. That's what they're looking for here. So this offense really needs to make something happen here late in the fourth with the football. Throwing again, Winston on 2nd and 10. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45.
Holding offense.
And let's see what the defensive coordinator may have up his sleeve here to try to get this final last stand and win this football game. Winston from the gun on 3rd down. Trying to lay one up deep. And a shot taken on 3rd down, unsuccessful. 4th down now.
They didn't have a ton of yards to pick up on that 3rd down, but there was no way they were playing that one safe. They decided to take that one downtown. They must have felt that they had a big play that was waiting for them. Unfortunately, it was incomplete.
He gets this away. It's a good one, drawing toward the sidelines. And this one will sail out of bounds. It'll depend on the spot here. And the side judge says that went out at the 7-yard line. Atlanta now coming out on the field. And with 3 interceptions thrown already, we'll see. Do they rely more on the ground game here?
They may have to change things offensively to try and settle things down, not just for the guy throwing the ball, but for the rest of the offensive unit, because his confidence has to be shaken a little bit. And you just wonder, is the backup going to start to warm up a little bit over on the sideline?
So they're leading. They have possession of the football, and certainly this is where they just want to milk the clock. So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. They've got a 2nd down now as they search for a way to get this one to the finish line. Ryan wants to throw it. Now look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked off by Keith Tandy. Well, Charles, he's thrown 5 picks in a game before, and right now after that one, he's standing on number 4.
And right now, your defensive coordinator is asking the offense coordinator, can you do anything to slow this down? Because my guys have to keep running back out on the field. So play calling may come into it a little bit, maybe run the ball a little bit more. But a lot of it depends on the scoreboard. They may have to keep throwing it.
Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. He'll look to throw. And he's got it. Caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Russell Shepard, a 16-yard touchdown. And the Bucs have taken the lead here in the fourth.
And touchdown, and congratulations, and zero relaxation ahead of them, right? Way too much time on the clock for them to start celebrating.
Yeah, part one is done, but now on the sideline, you can already see them scrambling down there. They're getting those defensive guys ready.
Yes, you have to get those guys ready, and you also have to talk to your special teams guys. Make sure the kickoff is exactly what you want and cover it well.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Here comes the Atlanta offense now ready to take over here. And last time, one play interception. So this offense, they should be fresh.
That's a good way of putting it. And I can't wait to see what they decide to do with play calling. Because a one-play drive where you throw an interception, a lot of people think the very next time out, run the football, don't give them a chance.
Maybe play action.
I think maybe you go play action, show your quarterback, get a little confidence in him, and let him fling another one.
That's what they need right now. Get the first down, get out of bounds, stop the clock.
Just playing smart football, understanding the situation, making the plays necessary, and making sure that clock stops at every opportunity.
He goes underneath to Freeman. It'll be a gain of 4, and that'll make it a second down.
So many times you hear today's NFL described as a space game. Get your best players into space with the football in their hands. That's why sometimes you just swing it out to your runner, get him out in the flat, and let him have a chance to make people miss an open field.
Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. Third down. Let's see what they go to here on third down and 6. Freeman, the lone man in the backfield. Back to throw. It's caught. Jones. Shedding the tackler, and it gives him some room. Past the 20. He takes it across for the touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the fourth.
Wow. Wow. So many practices we watched over time where the offense works on scoring late in the game and finding a way to win, as we just saw there.
Just saw it right there. Now can they preserve that advantage that they just got? And they will line up now for the two-point try. To throw for it is Ryan. And he won't be able to get the football away. He's going to be sacked. So they're unable to add on to their lead. So tried to throw it in for 2 points, but the D got home, brought him down.
Yeah, got home, which means there had to be good coverage. Just had nowhere to go with the ball. Typically, you try and throw quick hitters, quick slants, you know, maybe even a quick fade. Nothing was open. He ends up getting sacked.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here at the 30-yard line. So out come the Bucs now. They only need a field goal. Obviously, the clock a huge factor. They'll be watching that. What do they need to do here, Charles?
Your sequence of plays has to get you out of bounds. Completions, get out of bounds, gain some yardage. Then when the clock hits 7 seconds or left, now you've got a decision. Are you in field goal range, or is it Hail Mary time? Because from 7 seconds down, you don't want to take a shot that you're going to have another play.
We'll see how they handle it. And the offense moving quickly to the line. And the Falcons going to use another timeout. That'll leave them with just one remaining in this fourth quarter of play. One receiver left, three to the right. They'll look to throw. Oh, he had 6 points in his hands there. Couldn't hang on. Second down.
After all the preparation, all the practice, a play like that will absolutely break your heart. They had everything they wanted, just unable to complete it. In the end zone, a big-time job.
They'll run for it with Martin. And he's in. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Doug Martin with time running out. And the Bucs have taken the lead here in the fourth. And he puts it through. And that score gives us our 6th lead.
Are we back on the playground on the seesaw?
A little seesaw battle,
right?
Yeah.
Up and down, up and down. What a game we've watched here.
It's been fun. And he'll take this across the 25, couple extra yards, up to the 27-yard line. Back to throw. He's going to let it fly. Incomplete, and we're down to 8 seconds now. He was looking for Mohamed Sanu there, and that'll bring up second down.
And when all else fails as a defender, when you're not there in the coverage, your best friend is exactly what we saw there. A big play shot taken by the offense. Unfortunately, it ended in a big drop.
And that is incomplete. 2 seconds left on the clock. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It'll be their third and final timeout, so as they talk things over, we'll step aside. Incomplete pass on second down. Let's see what the offense draws up here on third. One last shot for Ryan. And it's incomplete. So their final drive comes up empty. And with that, the ball game is over.
Now let's take a minute to see how you can improve your team.
not be the one to doubt us. 'Cause we've been putting in the hours. We only taking what was ours. So you better not be the one to doubt us. 'Cause we gon' blow your mind. We gon' blow your mind. We gon' blow your mind. Okay, whoa. We've been on the road. From the go, hit my glove. You know we've been down for too long to give up. Can't go. I need all pesos, want it all. Case closed. I go balls to the wall. Can't hold to the ball game over. These boys can't hold me. You boys can't hold us. I told you. Better not be the one to doubt us. 'Cause we've been putting in the hours. We only taking what was ours. So you better not be the one to doubt us. 'Cause we gon' blow your mind.
Everybody, I'm Larry Ridley, and this is Madden 17 on EA Sports. Anticipation is bouncing for today's game, where we've got two quarterbacks looking to make an impact. It's Ryan's Falcons going up against Wilson Seahawks. And with that, we'll send you up to the Pacific Northwest and CenturyLink Field in Seattle, home of the 12s. So we welcome in our broadcast team of Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Larry, EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the Evergreen State and CenturyLink Field in Seattle, Washington. Today, we've got a good NFC matchup on tap between the Atlanta Falcons and the Seattle Seahawks. They come out here in the eye. They go play action here on first down. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. Here's the offense, and we talk about the tight end, Jacob Tammett.
A lot of people thought of him as simply a safety valve receiver. He can be a primary receiver. Jacob Tammett shows better athleticism than what people expect.
Second down now after the incompletion. Second and 10. It's Ryan again. This one complete to Mohamed Sanu.
And Brandon, I think Mohamed Sanu had a nice career while he was in Cincinnati, but he really elevated in 2016 in Atlanta. The most catches for himself in a single season.
59 of them, 4 touchdowns. Really a nice compliment to Julio Jones, and he was a nice compliment in Cincinnati. I don't want to say he's not a number 1 receiver, but he plays that number 2 slot well, doesn't he?
He does, and I think it's because of his versatility. He can play in the slot. He can play out wide. They can use him as a wildcat quarterback. He has thrown passes in the NFL. In fact, going back to his days at Rutgers, I think he threw 18 passes while he was at Rutgers, so you never know what you're going to get when Mohamed Sanu has his hands on the football.
And a look at Seattle's defense.
When Bobby Wagner's career is said and done, people are going to look back and say he was an absolute steal in the NFL draft. A Pro Bowl player for any team.
Unable to connect on the first down pass play. Now it's second down. Again on second and 10. It's Ryan. And it's complete to Jacob Tammett. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks.
There's a completion to the tight end, and I think that we're looking at something out of central casting, frankly.
Absolutely. I mean, size, the hands.
The speed. I mean, can flat out run. You put that whole package together, you light up the eyes of an offensive coordinator, don't you?
On 1st and 10, it's Ryan. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Not too many things get to a quarterback of this magnitude, but I think it's safe to say that pressure can get to any quarterback.
Now, he's obviously a great franchise quarterback, but felt the pressure, threw it incomplete. So the incomplete pass brings up 2nd down. Second and 10 now. Ryan. He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field. So the long attempt falls innocently to the ground, and it brings up 3rd.
What I loved about meeting with these coaches before the game is we didn't even have to ask any questions. They told us that they were going to be aggressive and push the ball downfield. They weren't successful on that play, but look for them to try it again later.
Here we go down. Extra defensive back in there on 3rd and 10. He's going to try and go deep again. So they took a shot there on 3rd down. Couldn't get it. Now it's 4th.
I know exactly why he tried to throw the ball to Julio Jones there. He's never considered covered. He's either too fast or too strong. You always try and get it to him.
Especially on those deep passes. And it appears they'll go for it here on 4th down. A big call on the game's opening drive. 4th down. Here's Ryan. And he's got Sanu. 12 yards that time for number 12 as they move the chains.
Brandon, I have one word for you after that completion for a 1st down.
Lucky?
Analytics.
Well, the analytics say punt the football there.
So we're changing to analytics as we go, right? What a big-time play for them, and really took a big-time chance.
Yeah, big-time first half chance.
Looked like he had an opportunity for a big play across the middle, but he didn't have the concentration or the focus necessary and dropped it before he could haul it in.
Second down following the incompletion. To throw again is Ryan. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked off by the Pro Bowl safety Cam Chancellor. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Certainly not how they envisioned ending their opening drive here in the first quarter.
Too many ones in this play. First quarter, first drive, first interception thrown.
And that last one, that hurts. First carry for Thomas Rawls. And a short gain across the 15 to the 17-yard line. Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8. And this offense often hinges on one of the best tight ends in the league, and that's Jimmy Graham.
I think he made up for lost time when he got to the NFL because in college, he was mainly a basketball player, a defender who couldn't score. Now he's flipped it around in the NFL. Every time he touches the ball, he's a threat to score.
Wilson snags it left side. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs.
So much goes into a successful play, doesn't it? How about that play action there, freezing the defense just enough to bring the tight end free downfield for the completion.
And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. And here we go. We get to see the Falcons again on offense, a crew that last year scored 540 points, tied for 8th most all time. But my question is this, such a crushing Super Bowl loss in the offseason, does that set you back big time, or does that fuel and feed you momentum-wise going forward?
It should fuel and feed you momentum-wise going forward, partner. That's exactly how it's supposed to react, and that's what you'll see in the Falcons locker room in the entire offseason. They'll talk about finishing, unfinished business, things of that nature. But we have seen where teams have not recovered from it. Remember the Rams? They got to a Super Bowl, got beat by the Patriots, didn't get back there again. The Broncos in 2013, number one offense, number one scoring offense. They didn't get back in 2014, but they did in 2015. So you can recover from it.
And able to find Graham, complete. And he's got the first down before being taken down at the 46.
And there's another completion to the tight end. And let's face it, it is hard to overthrow a 6'6" target.
It is indeed. Quarterbacks like their speed guys. They like that huge 6'6" target that they've got in him.
They really do. And it reminds me of what one great tight end told me once. He had told his quarterback, just make sure you throw it up there. You know, kind of like put it up on the top shelf where the kids can't get it.
He was trying to get it to Jermaine Kearse. And it's third down.
It's always tough for the guys throwing the football when they think they've got a completion and the ball's almost there, and then someone sneaks a hand or two in and bats it away.
And for the Falcons, 5 men in the secondary, now on third. On third down, Wilson. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line. They give him 27 yards on the third down conversion.
Let's give a little credit there. The offensive play caller sensed that the screen pass was available. Whenever you're getting a lot of heavy pressure towards your quarterback, that's when you're thinking about running the screen and using that pressure against the defense. And it worked very well there for a first down.
Now a play fake here on first down. To the sideline, and that is a heck of a catch as he was able to get both feet in.
If you're running out route, it's likely you end up near the sideline. And what did we just see there?
Toe tap.
You got it. The benefits of practice. Toe tapping, foot dragging, picking it up, and making sure it was a catch.
So they complete the pick and down. Looks like the defense in press coverage here. Wilson will throw again. The ball popped in the air and intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Atlanta now coming out on the field. Looked like they had something going last drive. Then the interception happened. Will they recover?
The memory they need to keep with them is that they did have something going. They were moving the ball on offense, had a nice sequence going. Don't worry about the other part. You can't get that back. Let's go back to what you were doing well before.
I thought you were going to say they need to have no memory, but remember the good part, forget the bad.
I like that even better.
After the interception, here's Ryan. And the tip there altered the ball flight, and it falls incomplete. It'll be second down.
Well, we're not playing 3 yards in the cloud of dust football anymore. I kind of get why those old school coaches sometimes didn't want to throw the football. Because if it's popped up in the air, it almost turns into slow motion, and both sides trying to get to the football, and you're holding your breath wondering whether it's going to go good or bad for your team.
The Pro Bowl wideout Julio Jones is intended receiver, and that'll make it third down.
I think that's a big-time play there because the slant route is really hard to cover because the timing is so quick, but able to see it, diagnose it, and get to the football, that's why he's able to bat it away.
Defense has set themselves up nicely. 3rd and 10 now. They come up in an offset eye. The former Indiana Hoosier here, Tevin Coleman. Just a gain of 2 there, and it's going to bring up a 4th down. And for Coleman, if you combine the rushing and receiving yards, close to 1,000 last year. He had 8 touchdowns as well, and was just really a great 1-2 combo with Devontae Freeman.
An outstanding one, and just think, if he's on just about any other NFL team, he's probably the lead running back. And Devontae Freeman gets the bulk of the carries. But Coleman, when he does get his hands on the football, he really produces in a big way, speaking of the numbers you just gave.
Returnable for Lockett. Alongside my broadcast partner, Charles Davis, Brandon Gaudin hits the Seahawks with a football to begin quarter number 2 as they take over following the punt with a 1st and 10. Trying to to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And his throw here's incomplete. The intended target, Doug Baldwin. And that'll bring up second down.
And that one was knocked away, and I think the defenders are going to be a little upset with themselves. They made the play on the football, but that one felt like a forced pass by the quarterback. Thought he had someone open. He really wasn't. Maybe an example of having too much confidence in his receiver that no matter what, I'm going to throw it to him. And that was a play made by the defense, and it could have been a bigger one.
And he's certainly not a guy that drops that football very often.
Indeed, because that's a bit of a surprise. I know he's in the middle of some traffic and people, bodies all around him, but he usually has the focus to haul that one in.
Now it's Wilson. And he finds Jimmy Graham. And he will have a first down as they get him to the ground at the 37.
Partner, it's a lot of fun watching the NFL now, isn't it? Because when the big fella runs routes, it used to be when we were kids, he'd run about 3 different routes, and that was it. Now he can run anything and catch the balls we just saw there.
They go play action here on first down. It's caught outright by Graham. And they do stop him, but he takes it all the way to the 2. A gain of 35 that time. And the Seahawks are going to have a first and goal. First and goal here from the 2. They'll run it. This is Procise. Into a mass of bodies, and I think they held him out. They did. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up second and goal.
It is definitely hard to find space near the goal line. You always want to have a guy in the game running it who can create his own.
19.
They come out here in the eye. Second and goal. Defense digging it. And he will take this one in for the Seattle touchdown. Thomas Rawls taking it in. And the Seahawks are able to strike for 6. And there you go. Nothing really too complex. Block, keep your assignments. Let them run it in. They did it.
Fundamental football. Good blocking. Beats good tackling on that play. End result, touchdown.
Hauschka now to send this one away following the score. That's fielded in the end zone. And with the new rule, that decision to bring it out will cost him about 5 yards as he only gets to the 20. Atlanta now coming out on the field. And 3 and out on the last drive. No points on the scoreboard. A little soul-searching now?
I would say so, and they need to help out their defense a little bit. They've had to be on the field a lot more than normal, put them in some tough spots. But what's the old adage? When you get another chance, it gives you a better chance to do it right.
On first down, Ryan. And this one's incomplete. That incompletion, Charles, gives me a chance to put you on the clock real quick. NFC teams last year that did not make the playoffs that might make a push this coming year.
Well, 3 that come to mind right away that we thought were going to be in 2016. Minnesota, remember the start they got off to before that didn't work out so well for them. Arizona, we thought they were a lock to be in the playoffs. In fact, many of us called them Super Bowl contenders. And Carolina, the defending NFC champs going into last season, they didn't make it. So I think that all 3 could return to former glory. I'm going to give you one way off the pace here. You ready?
Let's go.
The Los Angeles Rams. Ooh. They get the young quarterback going, and that defense continues to live up to expectations. They can make a real strong push in the West.
They've got the D. You're right. They just need the O. Now, the old pass completion for no gain, not something you want to call up out of the playbook too often.
Yeah, most offensive coordinators don't have that on their play sheet, so they've got to go back and scramble after this one. But right now, with what they're telling receivers about making sure you take care of the ball in open field, sometimes the fighting for extra yardage doesn't come as a result. That and good tackling can lead to no yards gained.
And he can't come up with a pick. Nearly his second of the game. Instead, 4th down. Looks like Ryan's going to stay out there. Indeed, they're going to try for this on 4th down. Here we go on 4th down with Ryan. He's got time. Getting it out left side to Sanu. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And the Seahawks, they'll get the football back in outstanding field position. They come out here in the eye. First down, this is Rawls. And he will lose yardage here to the 31-yard line. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's second down.
Brandon, that play ended so fast, it's almost as if the quarterback handed it to the runner, and the tackler was there right away for a loss of yardage.
And he's going to drop this off to his fullback. And they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24. It's a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll bring up a third down.
It's interesting because when I'm watching college football and I'm evaluating guys for the draft now, my list of fullbacks, pure fullbacks, it's a very short list. I'm probably evaluating more punters and kickers now than I am fullbacks, but it doesn't matter what you call the position, it's who you put there, and there we saw completion.
Rolling to his right, and he's got Lockett. And he doesn't quite make it. They do stop him, but he gets it all the way down to the 1. He's such a good route runner. Shows it there on third down. Very proficient and a good pass.
And you know what I've observed over the years in the NFL? The better a route runner you are, the more confidence your guy's going to have in you to go to you in important times because he can trust you being in the right spot, and they connected there and picked up a first down.
On the ground, Rawls. Nothing doing there. They're going to wind up holding him at the 2. 2 minutes remain here in the first half. Back to CenturyLink Field after this. Here's the sneak with Wilson. Call it a gain of a yard as they get a little bit closer here. It's 3rd and goal.
Hey, give him credit. That's a good, solid gain there on the sneak because it all comes together. Enough space, get forward, gain yardage. Well done.
And he's across the chalk into the end zone. Touchdown, Seahawks. Russell Wilson taking it in. And the Seahawks add on to their lead. So he's able to sneak it in, and credit to the guys up front.
Oh, without a doubt, because they have the leverage on this play. We always talk about low man wins and one-on-one battles. That's exactly what happened there. Their offensive line, lower than the defensive front.
That'll be taken in the end zone. And the decision to come out is going to cost him 5 yards with a new rule as he's taken down right at the gave him great field position, turned into 6 points. So,
but it showed confidence. Hey, you got to come back out and start over and rebuild that confidence.
Let's look ahead for a quick minute. We don't have the schedules yet for next year, but what we do have are the 5 international games that will be played, 4 in London and then 1 again in Mexico, Jacksonville, Baltimore, Miami, New Orleans, Cleveland, Minnesota, Rams, and Arizona. Those in London, and then Mexico's going to get a great game. The Raiders and New England.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And just think about the ones in London. Remember, they're splitting them between the 2 different stadiums in London, so they get a different flavor in all of these places. In Mexico, for the 2nd straight year, the Raiders are coming to town. That should be a whole lot of fun.
Should be a ton of fun and a very good matchup. And now the Seahawks are going to take a timeout here on defense. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on 4th down, and they're going to go for it. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And the Seahawks, they'll get the football back in outstanding touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a group.
His first Pro Bowl appearance. He had career highs, Charles, in catches with 94, over 1,100 yards. That also a career high. Pretty good season for Doug Baldwin.
And I think the place that he really started to take off was midway through 2015. The connection between he and his quarterback, Russell Wilson, where they were playing more from the pocket, bigger plays downfield, that just propelled him into 2016. That, and anything he perceives as a slight, he uses it to his advantage, and he just goes out and plays.
They'll try to run with Rawls. And he will score. Touchdown, Seattle. Davis rolls with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Seahawks find a way to stretch their lead. And this hits off the right upright, but it finds its way through. Could have gone either way, but he got it to go. Hauschka now to send this one away following the score. Here's Eric Weems now on the return. And he'll be brought down at the 23, make it the 24-yard line. Now the Falcons offense gets ready to head back onto the field. And what do you think goes on here in this situation? If you got the football, you're trailing, you're back in your own territory with just a little time. Do you try something?
You're thinking about jump-starting your team, right? You just mentioned it. They're down. They're trying to get back into the game. But you got to figure if something goes wrong, you may have put yourself in a spot where you may not be able to come back in the second half. Managing risk, this is a big decision here. And when you watch Devontae Freeman run the football, you can almost close your eyes and hear him running the football, can't you? Because people just scatter. I mean, you know, when he goes through a pile, it moves in a positive direction for him. I just love how hard he plays the game.
1,000-yard season. He had 11 touchdowns last year. In March, 25 years old. So he's kind of hitting that sweet spot for a running back, isn't he?
He really is. And I still remember the evaluation of him coming out of college. He does everything well, but you weren't sure he had a dominant trait. Well, wrong about that. He's dominant just about everything he does. And I think that he's going to continue to elevate his game and seek a third Pro Bowl in 2017.
Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3. This will be taken short. And solid field position here to start as they get it out to the 40-yard line. The Seattle now ready to march onto the field. They built a good first-half lead. Now they have a chance to add on to it.
And what I'm thinking is that the offensive staff spent the entire halftime just working with them on, here's what we think they're going to do to attack us in the second half. Nice first half that we've had, guys, but be prepared for some change-ups. We're going to see them when we kick it off in the second half.
See how they handle any adjustments that might be made defensively. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
I know the toss play begins with the guy taking the snap and turn around and tossing it to the runner. But where the real intrigue is, can they seal the edge? Whether it's an offensive tackle or a tight end in the direction they want to run the football. If they do that, that's the result that you get, that type of a gain. If they don't, oftentimes it's not a very successful play.
And Graham's got it, complete. He goes for 18 there as the drive will continue. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front. Defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
Now Wilson on 2nd down. No, he almost had it. Already with 1 interception, just missing his 2nd there.
Pretty nice coverage there, but a missed opportunity for an interception. Let's face it, a lot of these defenders, they've got it all. Speed, athleticism, hands, a little bit questionable.
From the gun on 3rd down, Wilson. He'll dump it off to Procise. And he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. The offense staying out. They're going to go on 4th and 2.
Brandon, more and more offenses are going to the philosophy of using every inch of the field to try and spread things.
Wilson hit. It's loose. It's out. Fumble. Dan Quinn's guys unable to come through there on 4th down. And the Falcons defense stands tall. They'll get the football back. Atlanta now coming out on the field. 1st and 10. It's Ryan. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. Just a 1-yard pickup on the play, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
Everyone's got to be able to catch the football. Doesn't matter what position you play, but if you're on offense, be aware a ball may come your way.
Completed pass play. Now let's see if they go back to the air or to the ground. Off the play fake to Freeman. It's Ryan. He completes it to Julio Jones. And he takes this one down all the way near the 30. That one goes for 24 yards. And until that point, we haven't seen Julio Jones. That's hard to believe here this late in the game.
And no one more frustrated than Julio Jones because receivers feed off of catches. That's their fuel, and that's also their affirmation. And he hasn't been getting much of that in this game, and their team is losing, and he wants to have a better effect on the game.
Just the first connection, Ryan to Jones there.
We always hear from coaches how much they like to run crossing routes because they want to hit their receivers on the go, get them the ball, and keep them moving. How about when you hit a tight end that way? Okay, the receivers are going to run past you most of the time. The tight end, they can do their damage a different way, break a few tackles and really scatter some people, can't they? Not only did they drop what looked like an interception in the end zone, they blew a golden opportunity to shift the momentum.
2nd down here after the incomplete pass. A fake to Freeman. Now it's Ryan. Sliding out of the pocket. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off by the Pro Bowl safety Cam Chancellor. And a short return will be stopped inside the 10 at the 8-yard line. The Seattle offense now set to come back out on the field. And on the last drive, they were in field goal range. They just opted not to kick it, didn't get it. How does that change the mentality this go around?
I don't think it changes much for the head coach because this is what he preaches all the time. Attack at all times in any spot on the field, and he likes touchdowns, not field goals. Now, your field goal kicker, you've got to make sure you nurse him through and say, okay, don't worry about it. When we need you, you've got to be ready to go. And the team, of course, loves to see points on the board. So let's see if it changes a little bit if they're in the same spot again.
And he's going to go down right near the goal line. The officials look at each other. They're going to mark him at the 1-yard line. Well, they go play fake. The problem is nobody was faked out.
And when no one's faked out, what's the end result? Quarterback gets hit.
Now Wilson back into his end zone. Able to get away.
That's why you keep the legs churning.
Over the middle, and it's incomplete.
But sometimes you just have to take things into your own hands, don't you? I mean, the offense is really struggling in this game. They're the ones keeping things going. They have to continue to play at that level.
Wilson from his end zone on 3rd and long. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And he's got it. What a catch on the sideline. It's a big play there for Seattle. 57 yards. So after that big gain, let's see what else the offense has up its sleeve. And with very little time left on the play clock, Pete Carroll's going to call timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. They come out here in the I. A 10th carry for Thomas Rawls. And he'll take this one down to about the 40. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Tough day, tough sledding right there, and it's been that way the entire game. Not a whole lot of room to ramble for him.
Yeah, you're right. It's been that way all afternoon. Didn't get a whole lot better there. second down. Here's Wilson. And Graham's got it over the middle. The big fella. And all the way in. Touchdown, Seattle. Jimmy Graham, 40 yards. And the Seahawks add on to their lead. And nowadays in NFL football, you have to account for all the receivers, sure, but the tight end's such a weapon, and they prove it right there.
Oh, without a doubt. And we're seeing now the golden age of tight ends catching the football. I go back to Kellen Winslow. To me, he was a prototype of what we're seeing today. We're seeing it each and every week now.
Here's Weems to return. And here now come the Falcons. And they had a nice little drive going last time. Threw the interception in the red zone. Costly.
Bad enough to throw it anywhere, but that drives coaches insane when they're thinking about, hey, we've got a shot at points already. We're already in a spot where you're thinking you've got 3 on the board for sure, and to come away with nothing, that's a really tough one for them to swallow.
Yeah, will they make up for it?
Obviously, this has not been a banner game throwing the football. So what you got to do, you got to kind of down focus, don't you think? Find the tight end, take some easier completions.
The interception last drive. There he hits the reliable target. Back now in Seattle, Washington. A lot of happy faces in the crowd at this point as their guys have a big lead here to start quarter number 4. So the offense has it 1st and 10. Freeman, the lone man in the backfield. They'll throw on 1st down with Ryan. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. It's a gain of 5 on the play, and it'll make it 2nd down. And at his size, he's a smaller back. You can get him to football. He can kind of get lost, make someone miss. It's good for him.
Yeah, it's great for him. I like what you said there. Sometimes he gets lost in the traffic a little bit. But get him out in the open field into some...
And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. A great read, and it's picked off. And his guys will take over at their own 44-yard line. And out now come the Seahawks. Good drive last time. Really effective passing the football. Do you maybe mix it up, now go to the ground game and surprise the defense a little bit?
I would anticipate the defense making some changes, but I wouldn't necessarily just absolutely go in the opposite direction. They're doing so well throwing the ball.
Yeah, why
I wouldn't change it up until they showed me a reason to do so.
From midfield now, here's Wilson. And he's going to lose a yard or 2, taken down behind the line. Vic Beasley in there to get him for a loss of a yard, and it'll bring up 3rd down. From the gun on 3rd down, Wilson. He's got Curse. A good pick up there of 20 yards.
Well, go ahead and throw the ball, man. You got the big lead. You got the clock on your side. Obviously, they don't care much about the feelings of the other team, do they?
Well, I was going to say, you better run to the locker room pretty quick after this one.
But right now, maybe they're just looking at it from the fantasy perspective. More points for everyone if they win big.
Off the play fake to Rawls. Wilson. He'll buy some time right. And the hit jarred it loose. It's incomplete. Ten yards to go on 3rd. On 3rd down, Wilson. And he's going to go down. They get to him back at the 40. Grady Jarrett with a big-time sack on 3rd down. And it'll be a loss of 7. Wilson and the offense not coming off the field. They're going for it on 4th. They'll try and throw for it with Wilson. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Grady Jarrett in there to pick up his 2nd sack now of the afternoon. They come out with one back and 3 tight ends. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. On the run, he'll let it go deep, right sideline. Austin Hooper, the tight end, was the intended target. And it's 2nd down.
As a general rule, when you take a deep shot downfield, it's usually a timing pattern. Quarterback in the pocket and looking to hit his receiver downfield. But when he has to move outside of it, timing often gets thrown off. And on that play, that caused the incompletion.
Again on 2nd and 10, it's Ryan. Incomplete on the right side, it's Tammy. That one good for 16, and the drive will continue.
Almost not fair. The big guy running the corner route, being able to lean and push and get to where he wants.
So how do you stop it?
A lot of times you want to have a linebacker on him, a bigger body guy who can handle him physically. But a lot of times that doesn't work as well because his quick...
And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack. Mike Bennett in there to drop him, and it'll be a loss of about 8. And quickly they get to the line. Now Ryan on 2nd down. And he drops it incomplete. And their struggles continue here. And the offense looks to pick up the first here on 3rd after that incompletion. 3rd and long. It's Ryan. And he couldn't hang on to it through the contact. Incomplete. Here's Matt Bosher now. On for his 2nd punt. He'd take a repeat of his first. So that'll be marked down as a 19-yard punt. And it'll be Seahawk football, 1st and 10. The Seattle now ready to march out of the field. And this offense last time turned it over, went for it on 4th, didn't get it. They're lucky, though, because no points against the team on the board, but we'll see how they respond.
Yeah, they've got to get a lot of credit to their defensive teammates, don't they? They had their backs on that last series, and because they did so, that allows the coach to still stay aggressive on offense and maybe go for it again in a similar situation.
I was going to say maybe makes that offense feel good, but when you know you've got a defense making stands like that.
Yeah, that'll loosen up things a little bit, won't it? Maybe a play.
And a loose football. Rawls loses it, and the Falcons grab it, and his crew will take over with a football at the 35-yard line. And the Falcons now making their way back out onto the field. And with this deficit, you can't have too many more drives like the last drive where you had to punt it away.
You know what I would tell my offense right here? The punter doesn't exist, guys. He doesn't even exist. He's not a team anymore. I just cut it, all right? So you've got to go out and create some offense for us here and give us some points. No way does that guy get on the field on this drive.
Poor punter.
Yeah, it wasn't his fault. But, hey, listen, there's got to be casualties at times. We're trying to win a game.
And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. A great read, and it's picked off. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. The Seahawks offense now, they get set to go back to work. And a fumble last time. Ball security. Talk about it all the time in the National Football League. They've got to be better at it on this drive.
Don't you think that when every team gets together for the first time, I don't care if it's OTAs, mini camps, first day of camp in the regular season, ball security...
A battle for it, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Robert Alford. And they take over. They'll set up shop at the 46-yard line. So out come the Falcons now. And last time wasn't pretty. One play and an interception. We'll see if they can do better.
I want to see if they want to go ahead and throw the ball again now on this drive after what happened on the last one. Throw it on the first play. Give the quarterback some confidence.
See what happens. Following the fumble recovery, it's Ryan. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
It's a tried and true formula, and I don't think it'll change for as long as we play football. If someone's trying to throw the ball and you can put pressure on them and make it tough, that's only going to help your defense.
Yeah, he sensed being hurried. He got rid of it before taking the hit, but incomplete. 2nd and 10 now. Ryan. Time for a break. And he drops it incomplete. And their struggles continue here. Offense trying to avoid stalling out, facing a 3rd and 10. They'll put 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. On 3rd down, Ryan. Now a desperation throw. And at the 7-yard line, the catch is made. Touchdown, Falcons. Mohamed Sanu, 45 yards. And the Falcons turn that interception into a touchdown. Whoa. He just yanked that one well to the left and no good. Now after the touchdown, it's Bosher to kick it away. Tyler Lockett now with a return. Now a hit and a loose football. And his guys are going to take over at the 34-yard line. Here comes the Falcon offense now as they get set to take over here. They've lost this one. Their offense has struggled. Do they try to put together something here at the end just to take into next week?
Yeah, sometimes teams want to do that and coaches want to. I remember one time I was on a team and we were losing late in a game like this and you knew it was lost. It was over, right? And the coach called a running play. And
now here is another interception. It's the Pro Bowl cornerback, Richard Sherman. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. And they're going to go soft on the corners. Wilson wants to throw it. And Wilson's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. A great read, and it's picked off. That interception sets them up beautifully already in the red zone.
And you can hear it all the way up here. Oski, everyone turned to block, find the spot, and now they're set up inside the red zone for their offense.
Really nice starting field position here for the offensive unit. Halfback sent in motion. After the interception, here's Ryan. And he's got his man, the tight end Tammy. A gain of 6 there on 1st.
And when you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice game. The good signal callers would never go back in the huddle and play the blame game because they need those guys to protect him. But on that last one, his offensive line, they lost their leverage very quickly, and that's why they were able to get to him and hit him as he tried to throw the football and force an incompletion.
And it's complete. Hooper. And he won't have the touchdown, but he will have the 1st down as he's tackled at the 2.
He went full scale, loose, flexible, finding a way to catch the ball in some traffic for a key 1st down.
Yeah, really a nice job of adjusting to the ball in the air. Not the most accurate of throws, but able to adjust and make the grab. They come out with 1 back and 3 tight ends. Now a play fake here on, and that is caught. Touchdown Falcons. Jacob Tammy from a yard out. And the Falcons use the short field to their advantage as they cash in for 6.
And yeah, that touchdown counts for their team, but I think it counts more for the fantasy guys, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's just something maybe positive to look at on film, but this one's over, let's be honest.
Yeah, I agree with you totally on that one.
And they'll get set here looking for the 2-point conversion. To throw for him is Ryan. And they don't get it. They tried for the 2-point conversion there, but unsuccessful. Protection was great. He had time to set up a campsite. But in the secondary, though, they were ready.
And I think that in most places on the field, if you have that much time to throw the ball, someone's going to shake free and you'll find an open receiver. But condensed near the goal line on a 2-point conversion, all that extra, there's not any extra field. So it kind of closes in on them, and that allows you to cover a little bit better.
The Seahawks offense now, they get ready to head back onto the field. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive? There goes Thomas Rawls. And all the way in, touchdown Seattle. Thomas Rawls, 6 yards. And the Seahawks find a way to stretch their lead.
And to me, that touchdown allows you to start grinning widely on your sideline. I think they pretty much locked this one away.
Yeah, that's the clincher, the proverbial icing on the cake, if you will. Hauschka now for the extra point. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. Hauschka now to send this one away following the score. That's fielded in the end zone. And he probably should have stayed in the end zone as he'll muster a return up to only the 14-yard line. Here comes the Atlanta offense now ready to take over here. They're down big here late. I don't know. You just one last drive here for pride?
Some people like to do that. I remember playing for a guy once. We were down huge, and someone said, "Coach, what do you want to call?" He just waved a hand like, "Who cares? Let's get out of here and do something some other time." But some teams like to do something at the end to feel a little bit better as they continue to move forward.
Yeah, probably just want to put this one behind them. Sanu with a grab over the middle. 7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback a really nice target.
And, Charles, you know what coaches always tell us. We want to win our home games. That much we know. We want to protect our home turf. They got that done in this one.
Exactly right. When you start a season, everyone's goal: win all of your home games, split your road games, and you're likely going to be in the playoffs. But when you win at home, boy, what a great feeling that is. You don't even mind if people are at your house when you get home after a win like that.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Seahawks here as we say so long from Seattle.
My second body cost a lot. After I bought it, I just wore it home. Reading philosophy and gossip rags. Spending my bottom dollar on my toes. I'm a pacifist who's never not been pacified. I'm a piece of... It's a point of pride. I'm the super rich complaining I want more in life. Cry, baby, cry, oh, cry, baby, cry, oh. Really care where I stand in the winner's circle. Make room for a man from the middle with you. I don't even know how I got to the finish, but
Tonight's matchup features two quarterbacks who will be trying to lead their team to victory. It's Newton's Panthers going up against Brady's Patriots. So with that, let's get up to Gillette Stadium in Foxborough. Here are Brandon Guyton and Charles Davis.
All right, Larry, thanks. EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, Mass. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the Carolina Panthers and the New England Patriots. They were the final two unbeatens in the NFL a season ago. The Pats and Panthers are underway. That'll be taken in the end zone. And he'll get it up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. First carry for LeGarrette Blount. And he is going to lose yardage here. It's a loss of a yard there, and now second down.
But when it comes to the running game, the New England Patriots, they're one of the few teams in the NFL that I don't think care much about balancing things out.
Last year, to your point, 5th in passing yardage, number 30 in the run game.
What they want to do each and every week is make a game plan based on their opponent, not so much their own personnel, and they try to attack that way.
Little trouble thus far on their opening drive as they come up on a 3rd and 11. And here's the offense today that hopes to get off to a strong start. Brady rolling to his right. Oh, now he'll try and chuck it deep. Oh, you saw that one coming. It's intercepted. Throwing back across his body. It's the safety, Kurt Coleman. They told us repeatedly earlier in the week in our meetings, we need some plays from our defense here on the road early. They got one.
And don't think they were above all week long pointing out to their defense that the other defense is rated higher than them. You going to let that happen, guys? Is that how we're going to play? And they responded to the challenge.
Now a first carry for Jonathan Stewart. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be second down. Kelvin Benjamin has to be a feature of this offense that's on your screen now.
Definitely a number one receiver, a huge target with some speed. It's almost like go-go gadget when he goes up to get the football. No matter how you defend him, he can go just a little bit higher.
On second down, here's Newton. This is caught. It's Greg Olsen.
Okay, I have to take a second here and talk about Greg Olsen, the tight end for the Carolina Panthers. 3rd straight year over 1,000 yards in receptions. And guess what? That's the first time that's ever happened in NFL history. 3 straight years by a tight end.
That's really something. Now 31 years of age. They're going to need him next year to turn it around because a very disappointing season.
Not the season anyone expected, least of all the Carolina Panthers, but he's a building block that they can go ahead and get back to form starting in 2017.
It's a pickup of 19, and that leads to a Carolina first down.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there, getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a linebacker or maybe a defensive end dropping out in a zone blitz, he's going to win that battle just about every time.
So a nice job to break the one tackle, but not much daylight after that as he's brought down. Here's New England defensively. Last year, the #1 overall defense as far as points given up goes, and they've got a lot coming back in 2017.
Now, they certainly do, and let's go back to the Super Bowl. Trey Flowers, who was their leading sack guy in 2006, he had 7 in the regular season. He was a monster in the Super Bowl against Atlanta. He's back there for them. How about Dante Hightower at linebacker? His first Pro Bowl in 2016, and then just moving on back to the secondary. Devin McCourty, the guy who quarterbacks him back as safety, he's been to the Pro Bowl as a corner and as a free safety.
As a former DB, you might not like to see that, but from a wide receiver's perspective, those are the plays they dream of.
Correct on both counts, all right? Because once he took off, I mean, let's face it, that should have been done in Big Sky country. Aren't any speed limits out there? And off he went. Glad I wasn't the one trying to chase him.
And this will be good to give the Panthers a 7-0 lead. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. Now Dion Lewis to return. And he'll get it up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Here come the Patriots again on offense, the Super Bowl champions. And, boy, they have been able to do it a lot of times, Charles, with unsung heroes, haven't they? Look at the names that led them through the playoffs. Hogan, White, Lewis, guys you just wouldn't think of.
Yeah, Dion Lewis, a fifth-round pick,
thrown across his body, and it's intercepted. It's Shaq Thompson here with a pick. And they have the football and will set up shop at the 33-yard line. Carolina getting set to take the field. And they will simply, Charles, be looking to duplicate what they did last drive when they were able to push it in for 6.
And they hope it'll be that easy, right? To be able to take exactly what happened before, replicate it. They may have to make a few additional changes along the way because I'm sure the defense will make some adjustments, but they've got to have great confidence having scored the last time out.
Well, the numbers down a bit from their Super Bowl year this season for Jonathan Stewart. Did have some injuries. He finished with 824 yards, 9 touchdowns, though. Good in that department.
When it's around the goal line, he's a terrific runner because he knows how to get there, and he can run through contact, run through trash, as we like to say. That's part of the reason he accumulates injuries that he does, because he runs inside a lot and takes on those linebackers. But we're going to work on Jonathan Stewart in the offseason, get him healthy, and have him back ready to go for next season. Well, the defensive guys won't be real happy because there won't be a sack on this play because he did get back to the line of scrimmage. But what a job they did overall. Hemmed him in and gave him nowhere to go with the football.
In danger of squandering their great field position as they come up on a 3rd and 7. Throwing on 3rd down, Newton finding time to the sideline, and oh, a nice catch there. Made sure the feet were inbounds, and they were.
All right, say it with me now. There are a lot of different words we come up with. Maybe we go back and forth after that play, getting his toes tapped down to make that catch. Crafty.
Yep. Wiley.
Oh, definitely.
All the veteran names.
You name it. Has every move in the book and continued to get better throughout his career so he can make that type of a catch.
And I think Gano missed it. He did. He missed it off to the right. No good. And this score will stay right where it is. So it's an empty trip downfield there as they get a missed field goal on 4th down.
And I didn't see anything in the setup. It's a good snap, good hold.
Yep. He
just pushed it, and that one never wanted to come back.
The drive starts with a handoff to Blow. And he'll lose yardage. Brought down at the 32. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up 2nd down.
And that was a nice play by the defense. And it is tough to be an offensive lineman nowadays, especially if you're dealing with how the defensive tackles have evolved. Their quickness, their agility, their speed has changed the big guys in the middle, the center, and the offensive guards. Formerly, they were just power players. Now they have to be light on their feet as well to keep up with the speed of the defensive players.
So here we go, a 3rd down after the 2nd down pass completion. Brady going to try and throw on 3rd down. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. He'll wind up being stopped for no gain, and it'll lead to a 4th down. Now, they couldn't get anything going there out on the right side of the flat of the swing pass.
And didn't we have a discussion with their staff about wanting to get the backs more involved in the passing game? Huge emphasis for this game, but obviously the defense had other plans and really made a nice play.
And how about this one now? In their own territory, a gutsy call. They're going to go for this on 4th and a yard. Alongside Charles Davis, Brandon Gaudin, it's the Patriots in possession to begin quarter number 2. They are, however, facing a 4th down situation. And how about this one now? In their own territory, a gutsy call. They're going to go for this on 4th and a yard. Here's the battering Ram Blunt. And he will have the 1st down as he's brought down up near midfield. Give him 6 on the play, and they're able to pick up the conversion here on 4th down. Brady now on 1st down. Over the middle, that's caught by Hogan. And he'll get it down here to the 43. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the 1st down completion.
My next teammate used to tell me all the time, I hate experienced quarterbacks because no matter what, you really can't hide what you're doing. And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from, where his primary guy was going to be, and he ended up going to a secondary target for a nice game.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target. He's so good at that, isn't he?
I think he knew right away that he wasn't going to get to his primary guy. I think he read that as soon as he got to the line of scrimmage, knew where the pressure was going to come from, and said, I know how to beat that, and that's what he did.
Last year for Edelman, just below 100 receptions, 98, over 1,100 yards, 3 touchdowns. And, you know, this is a guy that gets a lot of pub for being that perfect receiver for Tom Brady and the New England Patriots. What's his role going forward?
I think his role going forward is to be a bona fide #1 receiver in the NFL, meaning he's not just a Tom Brady receiver. He's that guy for anyone. And he spent so much time proving himself as he got into the league, just what you were talking about. Can I have a role here with New England? Now it's not just proving himself. It's continuing to develop in his craft. And I think he's going to just keep getting better and better. He never gave up on himself in his dreams, and he doesn't give up on any single play.
Martellus Bennett, the intended receiver, and it's 3rd and short.
When defenses get to the quarterback that quickly, a lot of times it's called a jailbreak. It wasn't quite that fast, but fast enough that he had no time to look downfield and set himself to throw the ball. And as he tried to do that, he was hit, and it forced an incompletion.
From the gun on 3rd down, Brady. And he will find his man. That's Hogan complete. 9 yards on the play and a 1st down.
But give the defensive guys a little bit of credit. They didn't let the deep ball beat them on that play, did they?
No, the drag, that guy can be your safety valve we saw right there.
Yeah, and it picked up a 1st down for him, too.
First down and 10 now for the offensive group.
20.
On 1st and 10, here's Brady. Letting one go deep for the end zone. And they went big on 1st down. Proves unfruitful.
Tremendous field position there and a perfect time to do exactly what they did. Take a shot at the end zone. And they went for the big play, just unable to complete it.
And there's going to be a stoppage here. The booth wants to take another look at this potential touchdown. They had to go to the monitor, get an extra look. That's what the technology is for. And this touchdown will count. Well, just play after play after play on this long drive for the offense. Brady will try again on 2nd down. The throw left side complete to Hogan. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a 3rd down.
Let's make this one simple. What a catch, especially the finishing part of getting his feet in bounds, toe tapping, and, of course, foot dragging.
Little tapestry, if you will.
Oh, I like it.
So they're operating in the red zone. Again, they'll throw with Brady. Flush to his right. And this is caught. It's Edelman. And he's in. Touchdown, Patriots. Julian Edelman, a 16-yard touchdown. And the Patriots are within an extra point of tying this one up. Now Stephen Gostkowski on for the extra point. And it's no good. He misses the extra point, and this remains a 7-6 game. Gostkowski now, after the touchdown, he'll send this one away. And the kickoff sails out of bounds, and that's going to be a penalty.
You can see the looks on the faces of the rest of the team. You have one job to do. Just kick the ball and play.
Well, that's exactly right, Charles. The kicker, and this is just inexcusable.
Absolutely inexcusable. Everyone out there slugging it out for the entire game. Execute your job.
Defense really showing respect to the deep ball here, playing off the receivers. Newton to his fullback, Tolbert. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. It's a gain of 11 yards that time, and it produces a new set of downs.
Well, that was definitely a surprise there, handed to the big guy on 1st down. Heck, the first play of the drive. And when you see him get to the 2nd level, as a former safety, I can just tell you, your eyes get really wide because you know you've got a lot to deal with at that point.
And the back goes into motion. Now a 1st down throw. Can fight it. He lost the football. It's out. But fortunately, a Panther was able to get on this, so Carolina keeps the ball.
On plays like this where the ball comes free, it's often unusual for the team that lost it to get it back. Because this is the quarterback. The ball gets away from him. Everyone else is trying to execute what they're supposed to do on offense. They're usually looking in the other direction, downfield, or have moved away from him. In this case, though, a teammate is able to come up with the ball.
A minute 58 to go in this first half of play. Back to Foxborough after this. So a 2nd down incompletion now brings up 3rd down. Third and long, it's Newton. Buying time to his left. And incomplete. The contact made the ball roam free and brings up 4th down.
Whenever I see an in-route dropped, as we just saw on that play, I'm always thinking that in the back of their mind, they're worried about what's coming at them because they're going towards traffic on that route as opposed to being away from it and maybe having a little bit more space.
And that is much too long. That's into the end zone for a touchback. Okay, partners, New England comes out here to take the field on offense. And this is such an interesting story, how they've been able to do it year after year after year. Guys talk about parity in the NFL. Well, New England has kind of transcended that parity, and they've done it with guys that you don't normally think of as household names.
The parts keep changing for New England. That's the amazing part on offense, all right? Offensive linemen change, receivers change, running backs change. We know the one constant is Tom Brady, and that's a huge deal for them. But to be able to do it in what you call the parity times, and you're exactly right, everyone's supposed to be pretty equal. New England still a top 10 offense year in and year out. In 2016, they were number 4, and that helped them with a number 1 ranked defense as well.
They slot Gronkowski outright. Brady again here on 2nd and 10. Going underneath to Blunt. And he'll be brought down right at the 30 here. That one good for 10 yards. And they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches. He's got good size. We know he's tough to bring down running the ball. That also carries over to the passing game like we saw there.
And at his size, how'd you like to try and stop him on that angle route? Him coming out of the backfield, breaking sharply, catching the football. It's going to take a lot more than one guy, most likely, to bring him down. That was a nice game. I always appreciate runners who understand situations. That was just 3rd and inches. No reason to dance around in the backfield and try and break off a bigger play. Just go pick up the 1st down, and that's exactly what he did.
Here's Brady to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. Oh, well, you mind if we go off topic for a second?
No,
you know I like to do that randomly. AFC playoff contenders for this year that didn't make it last season. Who do you have that might get in?
Well, I think Cincinnati's got to be considered there. Maybe they'd have an offseason that's calm, and they go into this season and try and get back to the playoffs where they've been perennials. How about Denver?
Yeah.
Remember last year, they didn't have the quarterback to start. Trevor Siemian played pretty well overall, but maybe they can get solidified there and ride that strong defense right back into the playoffs. I'm going to give you a couple a little bit off the pace. Indianapolis cannot afford to squander Andrew Luck, one of the better young quarterbacks in the game. They've got to get back to the playoffs. And Buffalo, brand new head coach, brand new people running the ball club. Let's see if they can figure it out, because I think defensively they can be awfully strong.
NFL teams last year a little under 50% on 4th down conversions. This is a bit tougher. 4th and 4. They do go for it. It's Brady. And this is incomplete. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And the Panthers are going to get it back in excellent field position. Carolina getting set to take the field. And a tight game after punting last time. See if they can get something going on this drive.
As they head to the field now, with the game this
touchdown, Carolina! Jonathan Stewart, 36 yards. And the Panthers add on to their lead.
And that lead is now 7 with a chance to go to 8 or more if they want to get crazy here, which we don't expect. But I just know the way the game's being played with the analytics, there's going to be a lot more of going for 2 in a lot of situations, isn't there?
Yeah, there's going to be. And I think their focus here, they don't want to give up anything going into the lockers on the other, and just a little bit of time left on the clock.
Yeah, they don't want to do anything to erase the good feeling they have right now by getting this late score in the half.
Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. This will be taken to the back of the end zone. And they will be backed up deep as they'll have to start the drive from the 6-yard line. Out comes the New England offense to see what they can do this time. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
They start on the ground here with Blunt. And he's going to be taken down shy of the 10, right around the 9-yard line. A gain of 3, 2nd down.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks and allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
And Brady going to be intercepted a 3rd time. A great read, and it's picked off. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. So both teams have their marching orders, and we'll get going again here in quarter number 3. On the return, it's Ted Ginn Jr. And they're going to wind up with pretty good starting field position as they get it up past the 35. Out come the Panthers. They'll have it first on offense in the 3rd quarter. And they were able to punch it in the end zone last time. They'll be looking to do that again here for the defense. Obviously, they'll be looking to stop them from punching it back in the end zone.
It always is punch-counter-punch, isn't it? And which team has the advantage? Well, let's just go back. Last time on offense, they rolled downfield, got into a good rhythm. You can see a little more bounce in and out of the huddle. You can see the sideline really get into the game. So defensively, you're thinking to yourself, how do we take that away from them? How do we get the advantage back? Let's see what they come up with. I think pressure is always the first way to go.
You love pressure.
I love it.
We'll see if they dial it up this drive. To throw is Newton. Caught on the left side by Ginn. Give him 11 yards that time and a new set of downs.
Well, that's what you're looking for when you want to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
Now Stewart on first down. And they go backwards here, losing yardage back at the 48-yard line. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's second down. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Here's Newton now on second down. And caught left side, Olsen. They get 11 back on that one. It leads to third down.
When you execute a drag or a crossing route really well and give them a chance to let it develop a little bit, you can gain some significant yardage hitting your tight end on that one.
Completed pass on second down. Now it's third down as the defense looks for the stop. On third and short, Tolbert. And he's going to have the first down at about the 38. Only 3 there on the pickup, but that's enough to move the chains.
Football's such a game of tendencies, down in distance, and on 3rd and inches, 3rd and 1, you think, yeah, the fullback's probably going to get the ball, but when you get to 3rd and 2, most of the time that's either the running back or a pass play. So that's a nice tendency breaker by the offensive team there. Hand it to their big guy to pick up a first down.
3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
On second down, here's Newton. Surveying the field. He hits Stewart in the flat. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25.
I know most of the time when the ball's in the air, you're thinking wide receiver, tight end, but running backs, they can be a big part of any passing offense nowadays.
Now they'll run with Tolbert. And able to push his way forward here for a good little gain. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down.
And there's the pickup you want on first down. All offenses say, you get me 4 on first down, we'll take it. How about if you get 5? They'll really be happy.
They come out here in the eye. To throw on second down is Newton. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. Well, the numbers have been good in the passing game, and certainly a big reason why they have the lead. But now here, third quarter, maybe go to the run game a little more?
Yeah, perhaps. I mean, after that incompletion, a little credit to the defense for shutting them down on that play. Maybe you try and run the football a little bit more in this spot. But they have to feel good about how they've been throwing it overall.
Here's Newton under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Dante Hightower. He's the one that gets him down. It'll be a loss of 5, and it'll bring up 4th down. So now off goes Newton, and on comes the kicker, Graham Gano. This a 40-yard attempt from the left hash. I think Gano missed it. He did. He missed it off to the right. No good. And this score will stay right where it is.
Well, this winds up an empty possession. Everything looked okay. He just never got the ball on target. And knowing him, he'll be disappointed with that effort.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And incomplete as he was knocked as he threw it. And it took the ball off course. All right, different topic here. 2018, the Super Bowl, traveling north, far north to Minneapolis. Early predictions for that one. Who you got?
Well, you know, everyone's still waiting in the NFL for a home team to play in its home stadium, right? So could the Vikings be that team? I'll start in the NFC, and I'm going to say no. I think Seattle, starting to get near that maybe last run with their defense. But Earl Thomas returns. I like Seattle coming out of the NFC. How about you?
Well, I'm actually going to take a Dallas Cowboys NFC title run. I think that they came so close this year, probably most talented going into next year.
I like that one. Well, in the AFC, I'm going to go with a team that if they improve their defense and their quarterback stays healthy, they could be that team, the Oakland Raiders.
Okay, I'm going dark horse. Cleveland Browns. Let's go.
Hey, from worst to first.
Brady gives now to Blunt. And he's going to fight his way forward here for a modest gain. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. Back now in Foxborough. It's Patriot football, but they trail here as we begin the 4th quarter. Offense staying ahead of the chains here, 2nd and 3. They come out here in the eye. They'll run again with Blunt. Spinning past him. And some space here. And he's going to be out of bounds down to the 25. They call it a gain of 19, and it moves the chains.
Absolutely love the run right there. This guy's known for his quickness, but also for his speed. And he's able to get to the 2nd level almost before you blink if you give him any type of blocking. Always talk about slot receivers. They're usually known as quicker than fast. In this case, we've got a guy who's quick and fast, and he used it to great advantage.
That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be 2nd down.
That play never got off the ground because of the defensive front. They owned the offensive line, which allowed the linebackers to see their openings and run straight to the ball. That's why that play just never had a chance.
And he dumps it off to Blunt. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks.
And this is why trying to cover the angle route is so difficult. Anyone playing the linebacker position, when they see a running back out of the backfield widen, because he heads towards the flat first, oftentimes you widen too much and overcommit. He cuts up inside, and that's what we saw there. A nice pickup for a 1st down.
And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage. Boy, that's a lot of sirloin steak to be taken down for no gain, partner.
Are you trying to suggest that he is a huge man?
He is
not just a big man, a huge man.
Big boy.
Well, how about the credit then for the defense to be able to chop that big tree and put him on the ground?
I know back when you played, it took 4 of you to take a guy like that down, right?
Well, that's for sure. And you know what else? I didn't want to challenge him to dinner either.
Here's Brady. And this is caught. It's Edelman. They get only 4 that time as that leads us to a 4th down.
They didn't get the 1st down, but I have to say I do like the call. I like what they were trying to do. Try and hit your receiver on the run and see if he can pick it up, keep it on his feet, get a little rack yardage.
Yeah, but a nice job defensively to get to him and keep him short of the 1st. 1 score down. Here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. Now Brady got to have this one. And he's got Bennett. He didn't get the touchdown, but he did get the 1st down as he's tackled at the 1.
Well, the feel that I get on this is that they felt like 3 was just not going to be enough after getting this deep into their territory.
And Charles, correct me if I'm wrong, but it didn't even look like they hesitated there. They knew they wanted to go for it.
That tells me that during...
And this is caught. Touchdown, Patriots. Rob Gronkowski there to make the grab. And the Patriots move back within a couple of the lead.
Well, the lost sleep that the defensive coordinator had all week preparing for this game, a good portion of it was trying to prepare for him because he's absolutely a phenomenal player.
And a lot of times around the goal line, they know it's going to him. It's just so hard to stop.
And that's where it really becomes difficult because you're exactly right. They know it's going to him, yet they still can't stop it. That tells you when you're a dominant player.
And the failure to convert and tie the game, now the pressure shifts back to the defense.
But I think it was the right play. I think it was the right call to try and tie the game there. Kick an extra point, you're still down 1. What's the sense? I like what they did.
Fozzie Whitaker now on the return. They'll bring it back to just about the 25, call it the 24-yard line. Carolina getting set to take the field. And they had compiled a pretty long drive last time. Unfortunately, though, it ended with no points after the missed field goal.
And that can hurt the psyche of a team because as they drove downfield, you know you're never supposed to count points in your mind until they go up on the board. Well, let's face it, we've been there. We've seen teams before. They were counting on those points. They didn't get them. Can they come back now, start over again, and grind it out?
And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
It's not like pressure to affect the accuracy and the timing of a guy trying to throw the football. And on that play, they ended up flushing him to his left, contacted him as he's trying to throw the football, and that led to the incompletion.
And the D-line pinching together must be expecting the run. On 2nd and 10, Newton. And Olsen over the middle. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this into enemy territory across the 40. Time for a break. We're back to see what happens after this. Fresh set of downs here. They come out here in the eye. This is Tolbert, the fullback, and he'll take it down to the 30-yard line. A good run there on first down, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 2. Well, they'll take that every time with a lead, first down, fourth quarter, getting 8 yards. You love that.
They will take it, and you have to ask the defensive guys, why did you give it? I mean, you know the situation. You're down, have to stop them, have to get the football back. But 8 yards on first down puts them back on their heels.
The tight end changing his position. Another carry for the fullback, Tolbert. And he's able to get it to the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line. It's a 9-yard gain, and it keeps the drive moving.
Well, not a lot of flash and dash on that play. 2nd and 2.
Now we're going to get a timeout here called by the Patriots. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. Newton turns and hands to Stewart. And he's going to push his way down to about the 12. 8 yards on the pickup, and now they'll have some options on 2nd and short. So Carolina eating some clock on the ground there, and part of why they... Now whistles blow, and the Patriots are going to take another timeout. That'll be their 2nd, so one more chance to stop the clock here, and we'll be back. Tolbert, the fullback. And he'll be taken down here at about the 11. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. So following the run, we'll see what they do here on 3rd down. And they're going to speed things up here. Now hang on here. Timeout called by the defense. It'll be their 3rd and final timeout, so as they talk things over, we'll step aside. And this one going to wrap up with Cam Newton going down to a knee. So out on the field now, Graham Gano in a big spot. A road win in the National Football League. Charles, you never take that for granted no matter who you're playing, no matter where you're playing.
You take it and you run with it. And you know you primed the pump all week in your own home facility. No one thinks we can do this. Only people who believe are right here in this room. And then you go on the road, band together, and get it done.
So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. And with that, we say so long from Foxborough.
Show me what you like. Hey, I put money, I can match it for ya. I'm in this in all white fit, looking like a brick and all them zippers on a jacket on ya. He got a thing for a Latin. He wanna hear a little Spanish? I told him it ain't practice it. I'm about to fill you up with Spanish. Walk up with the click and I ain't looking like the side in this. I'm the opposite cause I'm the main event in boxing and it has the time been ticking. I've been out here playing my position, I'm about to get it. Now ain't no one about to block the hit cause someday something come along.
Let's play a quick challenge with your ultimate team. Now, this challenge will give you another new... You'll quickly unlock longer challenges and the ability to play your ultimate team against other players.
But not tonight, though. Hey, I'm only here for a minute. Bet you want a girl to keep it independent, and I know you gotta like a girl that's disappealing. Get you caught up in the moment, then I'll get you in your feelings. Tell your boys that you gon' meet them later on. Both of us are so taxi, leave the meter on. First time you out in Cali, never tried no strong, so you gon' have some stories to tell when you take it back. Let me tell them one time, Snowy always showed you what it's like. Leave you sleepy like the call the umpire. Get you out and get you rolling, get you.
Let's play a quick challenge with your ultimate team. Now, this challenge will give... You'll quickly unlock...
Not tonight, though. Turn up the bass. that I'm the though. Shout out to my that can get it independent and ain't looking for no love though. He trying to catch me in my feelings, but he don't know that I'm the though. He trying to stunt and give me drinks. I got the bottles in the section and I practice with the bass.
All right, it's Madden Ultimate Team Solo Challenge. You know the drill. Let's get right down to it. And they'll start this drive with very good field position. And on the ground they go with a running back. Oh, nice spin.
Oh, that brought back bad memories.
7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 3.
First play of the drive, let's give credit all around. Excellent blocking, but the guy carrying the ball, he was the finisher. A really nice run.
And they'll go with the ground attack here. He takes it across for the touchdown, and they've taken. So that does it. Put this one in the books. A successful Madden Ultimate Team Solo Challenge. See you next time.
Just a bunch of poor boys, daddy's girls, children of the cornfield, trying to turn a shift job into...
Success will earn you new players, valuable coins, or other items to customize your team, like stadiums.
You know it's straight out of that dirty south, dirty roads, nobody got no money, got them signs, whistling at them from the country, yes sir. You know it's straight out of that long week, working now, everybody wanna party, all night long, bonfire on the back 40, in the middle of nowhere, nobody going home tonight, till we're straight out of moonlight, straight out of moonlight.
This is the live panel featuring everything new going on in Mutt right now.
Just a bunch of John Deere junkies getting funky to some old hang nothing been stuck in.
This is the play panel. From here you can play your solo challenges or compete in online games. Looking to upgrade your team? You can spend your coins on packs or take a look in the auction house. You go to the team management panel to swap players in your lineup or customize your team's coach, uniforms, home field, and playbooks. In the items panel, you can look at everything you own in your binder or craft new play sets. Now that's it. Now you're ready to build your ultimate team.
You know it's straight out of that dirty south, dirty roads, nobody got no money, got them signed up pickup trucks, whistling at them from the country. about to get dirty. Yeah. It's just something about a good old flood, watching that red clay turn to mud. Sling it up, slap past the doors like a new paint job on a 4x4. Girl, you're gonna have a good old time. Can't let a little bit of rain change your mind. Let your hair down, kick off in boots. Once in your life, let yourself cut loose. Go and get money from head to toe, clean it off, dipping in the swimming hole. Listen, about to get dirty in the dirty South. I'm about to show you what it's all about. Don't worry, this a rowdy crowd. Yeah, you're scared but still throwing down. We're gonna tap, light that fire. We're gonna crank that country. That's that, let's get Thursday. Let it rain, let it rain, let it rain. It's about to get dirty. Yeah. Listen, about to get dirty. Girl, your whole life's about to change. Baptized in muddy water, let me hear you say, let it rain, let it rain, let it rain, let it rain. About to get dirty in the dirty South. About to show you what it's all about. You don't worry, it's a rowdy crowd. We ain't scared, we're still throwing down. We gonna tap, light that fire. We gonna crank that cuss. That's that, let's get Thursday. Let it rain, let it rain, let it rain. Everybody get Thursday. Let it rain, let it rain, let it rain. Listen, about to get dirty. Yeah. Listen, about to get dirty. Come on. Nasty.
tomorrow. Might be counting dough. I'll bet with your. Okay, your nose keep running and the money keep counting. Hey, I'ma keep ballin'. Hey, rock a pop spallin'. Hey, carefree, I've been living carefree. So much in the air, we can barely even breathe. Hey, I rarely worry about things I don't know. You say I'm living wrong, you ain't wrong, man, alone. Hey, so think about it, it ain't nothing I don't know. All the money that I saw, I don't think I'm ever wrong.
You thought that I would lay down and die. Whoa, no. Demon things spitting in my cup all night long. Wield your tongue at my throne of power. Oh, no. I never for a second thought that I was dead. Oh, no. I never for a second let you into my head. Oh, no. I'll take a bow and I'll show you how to survive. I bet you die, you were the love of my life. Whoa, no. I bet you thought that I would lay down and die. Whoa, no. I bet you thought that I would lose my mind. Oh, no. I bet you thought that I'd give up tonight. Oh, no. Bleeding knees, but honey, I can still cry. Oh, yeah. I'm going crazy to get out of this. Oh, yeah. I'll take a bow and I'll show you how to survive. I bet you die, you were the love of my life. Whoa, no. I bet you thought that I would lay down and die. Whoa, no. power on the Eiffel Tower. I wanna hit the
Each solo challenge category is a unique experience. Look for new categories to appear throughout the season. Select the solo challenge category that you are interested in playing.
catch that flight if you're not on that plane. We ain't taking off tonight. All the money in the world, baby, don't mean a thing to me, 'cause you're all that I want. Oh, and even if we're broke, baby, don't mean a thing to me, 'cause you're all that I want. Right here, right now. Right now. I wanna steal the show in Tokyo. I wanna karaoke, bump it a little bit louder, a little bit louder. Hey, I wanna sing along with Elton John in a white limousine rolling right here, right now, right here, right now. But I won't take that train, I won't catch that flight if you're not on that plane. We ain't taking off tonight. All the money in the world, baby, don't mean a thing to me, 'cause you're all that I want. Oh, and even if we're broke, baby, don't mean a thing to me, 'cause you're all that I want. Right here, right now. I need you right here, right now. Oh, I need you right here, right now. Yeah, I need you right here, right now. Oh, I wanna scream your name, wanna make you smile. Let's be runaways, leave it all behind. Will you take that train? Will you catch that flight? If you're on that plane, we'll be taking off tonight. The money in the world, baby, don't mean a thing to me, 'cause you're all that I want. And even if we're broke, baby, don't mean a thing to me, 'cause you're all that I want. Right here, right now. I need you right here, right now. Oh, I need you right here, right now. Yeah, I need you right here, right
Said tonight we ain't going out, so we invited everybody. The we made, well, they're way too strong, but ain't nobody saying sorry. The speaker's so blown, no one knows what it is, but we keep it on repeat 'cause we don't want it to end. We got the rest of our lives for the rest of our lives, and the rest of tonight for whatever feels right. We're doing it our way, just acting our age. One day we'll look back, just shaking our heads, but right now we're too fast to slow down just yet. We're doing it our way, just acting our age, just acting our age. There's people here that I just met, but we're acting like we go back. It's 3 a.m., but we ain't done yet, trying our best to make it last. Freedom running through us like an open. We're too high on being young and there's still to race. We've got the rest of our lives for the rest of our lives, and the rest of tonight for whatever feels right. We're doing it our way, just acting our age. One day we'll look back, just shaking our heads, but right now we're too fast to slow down just yet. We're doing it our way,
gon' get it? How else am I gon' get it? How else am I gon' get it? I'm getting kinda tired of all this in the kitchen. How else am I gon' get it? 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 Whip. As a vet, and probably maybe put on a new. Oh, I'm in a cruise ship. I'm tired of this in the kitchen. But how else am I gon' get it? 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 I'm getting kinda tired of all this in the kitchen. How else am I gon' get it? 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 Whip. How else am I gon' get it? How else am I gon' get it? Whip. How else am I gon' get it? How else am I gon' get it? Do something crazy. Okay. I wanna live like it's Mardi Gras and go dumb with my whole squad and don't need no R&R to regular life. I say au revoir. Hey, living life in the fast lane. May your pain only be. So please come join me. One thing, good vibes only. I just tapped. I'ma fill my cup. Got fireworks. Let's blow some down. Tonight I'm going stupid. Doing things I've never done. We all got one thing in common. We just wanna have fun. Hey. Do what you wanna do. Do what you wanna do. I think I'm good enough.
Solo challenge sequences can be made up of one or more games that unlock better rewards as you make your way through the sequence. Select the solo challenge sequence you want to play.
Do something crazy. Do something wild. Be someone different. Switch up that style. Yeah, come by, bring a rack. New grill and a bunch of snacks. And where we going? You don't need a map. You don't need a nap. You don't need jack. Except lots of people, some very loud speakers, cold drinks, and good. Join me. One thing, good vibes only. I just tapped. I'ma fill my cup. Got fireworks. Let's blow some down. Tonight I'm going stupid. Doing things I've never done. We all got one thing in common. We just wanna have fun. Hey. Do what you wanna do. Think about to do it. Think about to do it. Do something crazy.
Down. Do something crazy.
Do something crazy. I just tapped. I'ma fill my cup. Got fireworks. Let's blow some down. Tonight I'm going stupid. Doing things I've never done. We all got one thing in common. We just wanna have fun. Hey. Do what you wanna do. Think about to do it. Think about to do it. Do something crazy. Do what you wanna do.
promise of the night. And when I stray, show me my place. You are my shelter, baby. Let me feel your light. Oh, na 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 na, na 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 na, na 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 na. One foot in a deep revival, another one going in the fire. Only one that can save me now is you. Healer, oh, I need a healer. I can feel it now, I can feel it now. Got to get it up now. Healer, oh, I need a healer. I can feel it now, I can feel it now. Got to get it up now. This aching pain when you're away, like a burning ship that sets its sails to you. Fingertips, press my lips, make me sing that holy song the way you do. Holy Ghost inside, let it loose and lay it on. Only one that can save me now is you. Healer, oh, I need a healer. I can feel it now, I can feel it now. Got to get it up now. Healer, oh, I need a healer. I can feel it now, I can feel it now. Got to get it up now. Oh, I need it. Oh, I need
Yeah, I've been killing it. Yeah, I've been hard in the paint, not a single assist. Yeah, I've been flicking that wrist. Yeah, I've been now they with this. Yeah, I've been killing it. Yeah, I've been hard in the paint, not a single assist. Yeah, I've been flicking that wrist. Yeah, I've been now they with this. Yeah, I've been killing that. Yeah, I've been flicking that wrist. Yeah, I've been killing that, flicking that wrist. Yeah, I've been killing that. Yeah, I've been hard in the paint, not a single assist. Yeah, I've been flicking that wrist, flicking that wrist. Let me tell you about the young man. Matter of fact, I'ma let Push tell that. Take it about the old man. Had to change her heart and then fell back. Old man lived a long life. Walked around with a long wig like Jesus, that Colombiana. That's mere models like. Yeah. Look at the flick of that wrist. I'm feeling like Leonardo. Let me paint the picture. I might need a bottle. On the road to success, I can feel the throttle. That Michelangelo, hundreds in the envelope. Type when I write. And that old man had to change her heart. Wish he knew it back from the start. Like, looked around, seen his wife on the military all over the whole compound. Soon as he seen it, I swear it, I mean it. My man was gone quicker than dominoes. He in jail. Everyone falling like dominoes. Yeah, I've been killing it. Yeah, I've been hard in the paint, not a single assist. Yeah, I've been flicking that wrist. Yeah, I've been now they with this. Yeah, I've been killing it. Yeah, I've been hard in the paint, not a single assist. Yeah, I've been flicking that wrist. Yeah, I've been now they with this. Yeah, I've been killing that. Yeah, I've been flicking that wrist. Yeah, I've been killing that, flicking that wrist. Yeah, I've been killing that. Yeah, I've been hard in the paint, not a single assist. Yeah, I've been flicking that wrist, flicking that wrist.
Logic, clockwise, counterclockwise. Realest in the top 5. Other 4 ain't rap. I'm just rapping for the side. Yeah, that's coastlines, Panama for the boat rides. Worth billions, and we ain't even need showtime. Just money counters and kitchenware. Condo with a in there. We got rich in there. Been a trophy since Hawaiian Sophie. Curry
Solo challenges are a great way to earn coins and rewards and participate in special promotions. Select the first game in the sequence to get started.
Yeah, I've been killing it. Yeah, I've been hard in the paint, not a single assist. Yeah, I've been flicking that wrist. Yeah, I've been with this. Yeah, I've been killing that. Yeah, I've been flicking that wrist. Yeah, I've been killing that, flicking that wrist. Yeah, I've been killing that. Yeah, I've been hard in the paint, not a single assist. Yeah, I've been flicking that wrist, flicking that wrist.
This over complex new design, I'm tripping over all the time. We try to walk a fragile line. Whatever's left is always right. I will take back what's rightly mine. This is my forsaken fight. We're gonna set this place alight. Bring it on tonight.
Welcome in, everybody, to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. I'm Larry Ridley as we get set to bring you coverage from Madden Ultimate Team. On deck, we've got a great matchup in store between the Atlanta Falcons and the Miami Dolphins. The Falcons come into this one knowing defense is going to play a big role, and much of that is going to come down to being opportunistic and dictating the tempo of the game. If they can do those two things at home, they'll have a very good chance to put this game in the win column. With that, we'll send you up to Gillette Stadium in Foxborough as we say hello to our commentators, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
The play clock. And the play clock running very low, so Dan Quinn decides to call for a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. So we're back in the offense getting set following the call on that timeout. Offense looking to avoid a third and long. It's 2nd and 10. Bringing it through on 2nd down. Caught on the side of Fitzgerald.
Damn, there she go. Damn, there she go. Damn, there she go. She got it. Go. What happened to the damn remote already, man? Oh, I'm blind. Damn, there she go.
And this is back to a 5-point game.
You ready for me to light up?
The offense wasn't out there for a long time, but they were out there for a good time.
That boy Larry Fitzgerald, that always been my favorite wide receiver. Back in 2010, boy, they shouldn't have won that damn championship, man. On me, they hold them boys. I damn near cried seeing that shit. I want you. Nah, nah. Want you. Nah, nah.
Now after the touchdown, it's Lachlan Edwards to kick it away.
Baby, I want you.
This will be
Ooh.
taken very short. And a nice job there on special teams as he's taken down at the 14-yard line.
What you laughing at?
About your hands, shit. I'm gonna cut your fucking fingernails. It's hitting.
Yeah.
Y'all don't want your. I'm gonna chop your.
Oh, let me keep my pinky. Just get these.
As soon as they scratch me, I'm gonna rip that other shit by my head. I'm gonna rip it out my damn.
Bitch, I'm only 23 and nigga, stop your bitching. How you gonna bump the new weekend and don't even know nothing about the old weekend? You feel me? Who she was talking about?
That's something y'all want to do. I'm like, when you off the beat, she doing some on weekend, but she don't get little or some shit.
So basically, she off right now. We be out night. You already know. Nice and tight. Take flight. Goddamn, I'm high. No, let me quit.
What you
Oh, but you're like, come on, man, shit. Man, I can't play with one hand, y'all. I'm sorry. I let my computer. Well, hell no, man. I'm in a challenge and some more shit. Call up girl, just bag it up.
Hold up, girl.
Cut that down some too.
You don't beat on the thumb though. Go on, take it off. It be thick as hell too.
Mainly the
If you stay with me, you'll do this first. I'll be your designated driver, girl.
I want you to get home. Let's do the bed, let's get this little stuff. I know that I deserve you. So show me what that twerk do. Show me what that twerk do. Show me that twerk do.
Do it now.
No.
It'd be fun if you was still being recorded.
Let me
See,
clear
that
my
motherfucker thick. It's so thick, it might fuck around and break the clippers.
She said my love is so intoxicated. Shawty turned up to the max. All I wanna do is throw stacks. Baby, go ahead and look back, go and look back at it. Girl, you got it.
That one don't really need to be cut.
All these motherfuckers need cutting, really. They gonna go back longer any damn way.
Hold up, let me clear my throat.
Yeah.
Shake that ass. Shake that ass. Now I'm high.
Don't stop, baby. Ooh,
And they go back so really like square shapes looking and shit.
when it comes around, you lose control. Hold up. Hey, pull up, girl, just wind it slow. Take you trying to go. She don't need rehab for sure.
Get in there. Don't be scared.
Let me clear my throat.
I ain't shit. I ain't little.
It's scared. I mean, it's little.
I ain't done.
I'm gonna cut the rest with my hand. So them nails, them things ain't working.
This time, still if you knew I was here, you'd wanna kill me.
Yeah,
First time
straight.
you met the real me, filthy, but wasn't always will be.
Can we get that piggy?
Feeling I still be your prediction. You can touch a prescription, but don't feel me.
Yeah, I know you can take that all the way out.
I'll take a mic check. You got one,
You might well use them other nail things next time. Cause that's what I've been using. That's why they probably grow like
But
that.
tonight we don't need those pills. It's the effects of beats of the we go through. Cause I will want your ecstasy.
Secondary linebackers, third line defense.
set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game. Throwing on third down. Calling a game of 7 and it gives him a new set of downs.
So pressure's given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you give up much right after the catch.
Just shy of 30. Calling a gain of 4 on first and that'll make it second down.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still, a good first down run. That's what offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on first down, you're set up really well for the next half.
The throw on second down is Tannehill. His pass incomplete. He was trying to get it to Jay Ajayi there in the backfield. That takes us from second to third down.
There's a good opportunity just for a drop pass. I guess that's why they call running backs and not catching backs. Understanding the game, understanding positioning, and tackling immediately in the secondary after catches. I think we just saw that on display right there.
Got to him before he ever had a chance to think about turning it upfield. And they now return. Very nice job on the run back there. He'll get 23 yards all told. And the offense will come back onto the field for a first and 10. Trying to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. They go play action here on first down. It's complete. It's Fitzgerald. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets away. Back now in Foxborough. It's the Falcons who run the football, but trailing on the scoreboard as we get set to begin the fourth. Now they try the right side here. Lost the football. And this is picked up by Dolphins.
Are you serious?
Take over inside the 45 at the 44-yard line.
The psychology of the game, number 6 is still basically because you would think there would be a relief from what we hear from coaches all the time, right?
How much they practice that football.
Practice it, preach it, talk about it all the time. You would think no one would ever turn it over. Yet they are humans out there running around. We just saw another one.
Opportunistic by the defense. On second down, here's Brady.
That nigga Brady.
Taking that type of a gamble there and making it pay off. What a throw.
And tough as a receiver because no matter how perfect the pass, you know he's fourth down and you gotta go.
A little bit of extra friction, but he overcame it.
Now Brady is so caught at the 6. That one goes for 16 yards and sets it up first and goal.
Anytime you call man coverage against the average Joe, your breath as a defensive guy, because as a middle-aged, they run such precise routes and use that big frame that he has, that body against you. He's got to be careful to break those defense. Yeah, it's not just outright though. He's a big advanced receiver.
So a chance for the defense to really close out this game if they can look at the offense. Again, gets one to Brady. And this is good. Touchdown. The big tight end. 1-yard touchdown reception. And the Falcons have taken the lead here at 4. So the combination gets the legs out there. What do you say?
It's just important that just like you mentioned, three tight ends in the formation. I don't love it because if you're defending it's going to matter that much B3
They passed him and they get a 6 and right now a big 2-point conversion attempt still to come. Brady's going to look to throw. So now the field only ties at 38-3. So they got to make some shit on a 3-point versus a 2-point ball.
At this stage of the game, it seems like the exact right thing to do. Sure, your defense, but the biggest thing now is you're making the other team chase you.
Let's fit a few yards in the closer. That is past the 22-yard line. The Dolphins offense now heads back on the field. And last time out there to punt the football away. Anything positive possibly to take from that?
There always is when you're punting the ball away. It doesn't sound like it because you're giving it up, but you've avoided a mistake.
At least you didn't turn it
You didn't turn it over, right? And giving your defense a chance because you're punting the ball away and they're set to go on the field as opposed to sudden change after a turnover. Wow, now you can run there and stop it. So yeah, there's always something positive to gain from it.
And it's incomplete.
One of the best routes, one of your favorite routes of any play caller. He just ran that one. Nice little angle route. That's supposed to be a catch. And usually it is. And the running back dropped it.
He's a running back, but he's got the position over the middle, and he lands his receiver. Right to the completion, but now they face third down. Time for a break. We'll come back and see what transpires after this. So the Dolphins have it as we look at the end. They face a crowd from down now needing a score here in Louisville. Third and 2, Tannehill. It's going to keep it inside. The defense holds him to the lead. It'll be 4th down. No need to get the offense off the field. He'll stay put on 4th and 1. They'll look to throw. And he's got it. It's the tight end, Campbell. He's at the 30. Finally goes down for a reach out to 21. Back to the line now. He'll look to throw. And he crushes it. It's intercepted. It's his own turnover there as his guys head to the 40.
Just short, as this is definitely not his best throw, and it'll wind up being intercepted.
That's his second interception. That was
Defense did their job. Now, late game, although it looks good, the coaches, they haven't counted this as a victory.
I agree with you totally.
I might do it with you.
They don't believe this game is over. The offense has to close this one out by taking care of the football.
They'll try to close it out now.
Ooh. Fuck that, Dre. Don't be doing that bullshit. Here you go, right here.
First, let's see what second down has in store.
Time out.
Just one remaining in this fourth quarter play. The defense, they got a little bit of a breather. Now they're back and set as Arizona play. 5 yards to gain here on third down. It's the defense calling the timeout here. That'll be their third and final stoppage here as they step aside.
Oh shit! God damn! Oh damn! Boy, still forming, spinning, juking, juke, juke, juke. With me. Ashes everywhere.
My city, man, it's been a minute. Damn, I get you happy, Cali wasn't it?
You can actually see his voice in effect during the ball game. What I saw there, running backs coming off the dribble, would have to go through a series of defenders, pick up the football, and go down the spin, dig for extra yardage, the whole deal. And we saw it there. His running backs coach is going to be awfully proud of that run.
Second down now after the incompletion. They come out with one back and throw to as he floats there and incomplete.
It's always tough trying to keep your guy upright when he's trying to throw the football. When you're dealing with those big bad guys on the defensive front, it's even tougher. This time, those guys on the opposite side won the battle, getting to the quarterback and knocking him into an incompletion.
So it's 3rd and 10, and defensively, down to 6 DBs. Here's a line running instead. They'll put it away from about his 35. Much too much leg there. That'll be a touchback. And no press coverage here. Backing up in the secondary. To throw. And it's knocked away and incomplete. Jarvis Landry intended to see and now second down.
I think the defenders have to feel pretty good, even though the ball was tipped in the air. It could have been a big play for them offensively. They'll check it out because the guy fully attacked is able to throw the way he wants. He got a touchdown passes.
And it's incomplete. So their final drive comes up empty. And with that, the ball game is over. Well, going into the final play of this game, they knew that they needed some type of a miracle there in the very end. They couldn't get it done. However, we were treated really a spectacular affair.
Even though they didn't finish it off, you're exactly right. They took us down to the last play. We're still, you're wondering, could it happen? Possibly, even though we both...
I know that ain't Marshawn Lynch.
Call it, Babe Ruth ball it. Your boyfriend's got a cauliflower and I'm a so sue me. Who you, Judge Judy? Stacking the rubies. If life was a movie, then you could just call me the Goonies. You're not relevant, trolling on the internet. No respect, haven't moved out of your parents' basement yet. Big neck, coming with the beat that's gonna break your neck.
You can hear me now.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? If you like it loud, we can make it loud. Can you hold it down? 'Cause we can hold it down. Yeah, you can hear me now. Coming to your city, sending bass into your earlobes, like your bleached out hairdos. We glowing in the dark, got the spark, about to flare the fuse. That's just how we do. To Geronimo, parachute, skydiving off your parents' roof. Saw the magician's assistant in half, like who the are you? Who the are you? Who the are we? We be the dudes who just come over to water the lawn. We don't say hi, we just come over to walk your dog. We nice like that, we super nice like that.
You can hear me now.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? If you like it loud, we can make it loud. Can you hold it down? 'Cause we can hold it down. Yeah, you can hear me now. Yeah, you can hear me now. Turn it up to 11. Blow it up, straight to heaven. Drop the big beat so they gotta listen. Yeah, you can hear me now. Yeah, you can hear me now. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? If you like it loud, we can make it loud. Can you hold it down? 'Cause we can hold.
The war room awaits. You are in the hot seat, controlling it all. Choose a coach who will execute the game plan. Draft a roster of some of the premier NFL stars of today and possibly even yesterday.
A great pick here.
Take them to the field where you'll put it all on the line.
Charles is free. Nothing but daylight ahead of him. He's going to take this all the way.
Your strategy, your draft, your championship. This is Draft Champions.
First things first, you'll need to select your head coach, bearing in mind that you'll also be utilizing the playbook that he favors in the NFL.
Yeah, I've been killing it. Yeah, I've been hard in the paint, not a single assist.
If you're curious as to how your team's coming together, keep an eye on its overall rating. You don't need me to tell you the higher the better. So make your selections count.
With this, yeah, I've been killing that, killing that. Yeah, I've been flicking that wrist. Yeah, I've been killing that, flicking that wrist. Yeah, I've been killing that. Yeah, I've been hard in the.
Oh, how about this for a tough choice early on? Which direction they go here is going to say a lot about what this team wants to do.
Let push tell that, take it with the old man. Had to change her heart and then fell back. Old man lived a long life. Walked around with a long way like Jesus, that Columbia.
Oh, did they get themselves a player here or what?
I'm feeling like Leonardo. Let me paint the picture. I might need a bottle. On the road to success, I can fit a throttle. That Michelangelo, hundreds in the envelope. Type when I write. And that old man had to change her heart. Wish he knew it back from the start. Like, looked around, seen his wife on the.
Yeah, I don't think you needed a crystal ball to see that pick coming. That's all about loyalty and familiarity right there.
He in jail, everyone falling like domino. Yeah, I've been killing it. Yeah, I've been hard in the paint, not a single assist. Yeah, I've been flicking that wrist. Yeah, I've been with this. Yeah, I've been killing it. Yeah, I've been hard in the paint, not a single assist. Yeah, I've been flicking that wrist. Yeah, I've been with this. Yeah, I've been killing that, killing that. Yeah, I've been flicking that wrist. Yeah, I've been killing that, flicking that wrist. Yeah, I've been killing that. Yeah, I've been hard in the paint, not a single assist. Yeah, I've been flicking that wrist, flicking that wrist.
Clockwise, counterclockwise, really.
Still some big holes remaining to be filled. Here's where you may have to go after a lower-rated player just to make sure you get coverage in all areas.
And we ain't even need showtime. Just money counters and kitchenware. Condo with a in there. We got rich in there. Been a trophy since Hawaiian Sophie. Curry over Kobe. We shooting. Splash Brothers with the add in soda. Good fellas to my Aureliotis.
Yeah, not too much analysis needed here. This is quite a get at this stage of the draft.
Yeah, I've been killing it. Yeah, I've been hard in the paint, not a single assist. Yeah, I've been flicking that wrist. Yeah, I've been with this. Yeah, I've been killing it. Yeah, I've been hard in the paint, not a single assist. Yeah, I've been flicking that wrist. Yeah, I've been with this. Yeah, I've been killing that. Yeah, I've been flicking that wrist. Yeah, I've been killing that, flicking that wrist. Yeah, I've been killing that. Yeah, I've been hard in the paint, not a single assist. Yeah, I've been flicking that wrist, flicking that wrist.
Oh, and that's a key upgrade right there. He's versatile, athletic, and a big upgrade over what they had.
Said tonight we ain't going out, so we invited everybody. The made, well, they're way too strong, but ain't nobody saying sorry. The speaker's so blown, no one knows what it is, but we keep it on repeat 'cause we don't want it to end. We got the rest of our lives for the rest of our lives, and the rest of tonight for whatever feels right. We're doing it all.
question that this guy's going to grade out as a huge impact over what was there before.
Just acting our age. There's people here that I just met, but we're acting like we go.
This is a pretty telling pick here. Do you go for a big bruiser up front, or get yourself someone who could be a difference maker at a skill position?
Make it last. Freedom running through us like an open. We're too high on being young, and there's still to race. We've got the rest of our lives for the rest of our lives.
Still a few holes on this roster, and not a lot of time left to do anything about it.
We're doing it our way, just acting our age. One day we'll look back, just shaking our heads. But right now we're too fast to slow down just yet. We're doing it our way, just acting our age. Just acting.
And I think that pick comes to the surprise of nobody. You had to figure they leaned that way if a player from that team became available. A bit of a dilemma with this threesome. Which side of the ball do you turn your focus to here? Where to now? Do you get yourself a big brute for the trenches, or someone who can really help you out at a playmaker type spot? Boy, it's finger crossing time now. With the end in sight and a few more holes to fill, you've got to be hoping that there's still a gem or two that becomes available. Whoever's making the final decision here might have a coordinator in each year. Do you go offense or defense? Curious as to how you did? Check it out here on the draft summary screen. And with that, you've just wrapped up putting together your very first draft champion squad. From here, you can modify your lineup if you'd like, or if you're ready to go, feel free to jump right into game number 1. All right, now you've reached the lineup screen. It might be time to make a few organizational decisions, so adjust your depth chart if need be.
begins today. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is Draft Champions. The Falcons enter play this afternoon, ready to see what they've got and how or if these pieces are going to fit together. Their opponents in this one,
And it's the birth of a new club as we're underway in Draft Champions. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he'll take this up past the 20 and down at the 22-yard line. They'll come out in the pistol. They'll run for the first time with Devontae Freeman. And he lost 6 there on the first down play.
To me, that's a superior play by the backer because he was allowed to, I think, run free on it and make that play. His defensive linemen, they covered things down for him because offensive guys, the linemen, what they're trying to do, as you know, is block the guy at the point of attack and then climb to the next level and get the linebacker. And you're not allowed to climb. You got a free hitter, and that's what we saw there. And a really nice play resulted for them.
They get just a yard back there, and now they'll be looking at a tough 3rd and 15.
Well, so many times we look at a short run and we praise the offense for trying to set the tempo and establish things, but the defensive guys, hey, they just won the battle there. It wasn't a big run given up. They don't always have to absorb the body blows. Sometimes they dish them out themselves.
He'll air it out deep for Thomas. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Trumaine Johnson. And they will set up shop at their own 46-yard line. That can be a downside of putting together a team in Draft Champions Week 1. It's early. You might have some of these mistakes.
You're exactly right, because it does take time to build chemistry, trust, right? Understanding where guys are going to be. And I think that's what led to the interception. They just don't know each other well enough yet. That should build up as the season goes on.
They'll come out in the pistol. Here's the first carry for Ezekiel Elliott. Oh, the spin. Fights off another.
I think the second tackler would have learned from the first.
Ezekiel Elliott gonna take it the distance. Touchdown, Falcons. Ezekiel Elliott, 53 yards. And the Falcons have taken the early lead. And on that long run, maybe the defense caught napping a little bit.
The concentration level may not have been there. I agree with you on that one, because those types of plays, when they result like that, they're almost like big bolts of lightning, aren't they? Whoosh, and off he goes.
Chris Boswell now for the extra point. It's good, and that gives the Falcons a 7-0 lead. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And a pretty good return here. He'll be stopped just shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line. The Falcons set to get things rolling on defense again here. And the interception the last time they were out there ended up leading to a touchdown.
So the only thing they didn't get really was the pick six, because that's what everyone wants. Take it immediately to the end zone. But their offense capitalized on the takeaway and turned it into the 6 points they were looking for.
Yeah, set them up pretty, got the touchdown. Now they're back out there defensively. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. He was looking for Jamison Crowder there, and that'll bring up second down. Unable to connect on the first down pass play. Now it's second down. So the D-line's going to spread out. To throw on second, McNabb. He throws and he hits the slant route to Thomas. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. A big play there on the catch and run. And it'll result in a fresh set of downs.
Quarterbacks love slant routes because the receivers are breaking right into their line of vision, and receivers love them as well because they're getting the ball on the move and able to catch it and try and get upfield and gain it.
And Freeman lost the football. But fortunately, he's Devontae Freeman. They're not going to get him. Touchdown, Chicago! Devontae Freeman, 48 yards. And the Bears are an extra point away from tying the football game. Solid job up front, really just a solid job all the way around to get that one in.
That was well executed, wasn't it? Well blocked, well run. End result, 6 points.
Touchdown. Billy Cundiff now to kick the extra point. It's good, and we're all tied at 7 apiece. So they only needed 3 plays on that drive. And it ends in a touchdown run from Devontae Freeman. So we're right back where we started, all even as the kick's away. This fielded at the 2. A beautiful fake. They'll start the drive with Elliott. They find some open field here. Ezekiel Elliott gonna take it the distance. Touchdown, Falcons. Ezekiel Elliott with his second touchdown of this opening quarter. And the Falcons have taken the lead. He told us he was going to hit the end zone a couple times in this game. I just don't know that he envisioned doing it in the first quarter.
He probably did. I'm not sure we did,
yeah.
right? Because all the great ones, that's what they do. They dream about it, right? They think about it. They envision it. They think it's going to happen and almost will themselves into it. I just look at what he's done so far and just wonder what's left to come. Let's sit back and enjoy this one.
And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. I'm not sure if they drew that play up to score, but it scored indeed. One play on the ground and into the end zone for 6. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he'll be brought down at the 23, make it the 24-yard line. The Bears offense now heading back out onto the field, and they're going to need another score. Got one last time, but still down here.
When you're playing catch-up, every possession becomes crucial, doesn't it? It's vital. Get back out on the field, punch in the end zone again. They know it's not easy, but what they do have going for them, they did score the last time. They think they've got a good formula working.
And what about the defense?
Well, now you're just saying to yourself, okay, give up a score last time. To slow them down now and get the ball back for our own offense. Is it more pressure? Is it more zone? What do they have to do? They're trying to figure that out themselves.
We'll see if they can figure that out right here. Now a first down throw, McNabb. And it's grabbed by Crockett Gilmore. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. And now a first down following that long gain. They come out 5 wide, 3 of them to the right side. On first down, it's McNabb. Right side catch, Gilmore. And they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24. Give him 9 there on the first down completion.
Seeing that play and understand just how tough it is to cover tight ends, especially the ones running around the NFL nowadays, makes me glad I didn't make it in that league. I would have had a really difficult time.
But now you get to sit up here with me.
Yeah, and that's fun, isn't it? And what a really nice game right there on first down for them. Brings up a nice second down for them.
They go play action. It's McNabb looking for the end zone. Got his man, and it's caught for a Chicago touchdown. Their dangerous wide receiver, 23 yards for the touchdown. And the Bears are an extra point away from tying the football game. The fly route works for the TD grab.
And you know the receivers love to say, if we get even with the defender, we're leaving. And that's exactly what he did, all the way into the end zone. And then he was on the business end catching it once he got over the stripe.
So a tie ball game here as the kick's away. This will be fielded at the 6. They'll bring it back to just about the 25. Call it the 24-yard line. Atlanta now coming out on the field. And they hit the home run last drive. One play on the ground all the way to the house. Now the defense, maybe they're expecting a run here.
Partner, I love your description because when we talk about hitting the home run, we're usually thinking about a passing play, aren't we? Something in the air, deep ball. But how about them just taking it big-time jaunt? Now if you're coming back out, now they've established this run game, the play-action pass could very well be open.
They go to Elliott again. And he's got room. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. They come out here in the eye. A first down carry by Elliott. And some room to work. 26 yards on the pickup there. And it'll be first down Atlanta.
All right, partner, keep adding up the yardage. My man is off to a big-time start in this one.
Oh, yeah, you know, when these guys get a first-quarter run like that, they're thinking, all right, now I'm going to get a second, third, and fourth-quarter run like that, correct?
Have you ever seen a guy have a run like that and feel good about himself and then tap out and walk up?
And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. Their dangerous wide receiver, 28 yards. And the Falcons have broken our tie.
Well, Brandon, if we go back to our meeting with the offensive coordinator, he showed us his script. Didn't show us everything now. He said, here's the script for the game. I think everything's going according to plan in a big way. 3 drives, 3 touchdowns.
Yeah, that's about as good. That is as good as you can do, I guess. So, well done.
Yeah, well done indeed. Tremendous execution.
It's up and good, and that'll make the score 21-14. The drive summary, 4 plays, 75 yards. And the Falcons score to cap it off. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. Very short kick. This will be taken by one of the up men. And they're going to have really good starting field position here as that's taken up close to the 40. The drive will start with a carry by Devontae Freeman. And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4. Now this will probably be the last play of the quarter. Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis back with you as it's Bears football here to begin quarter number 2. They've got it 2nd and 4 to start things out. Freeman, the lone man in the backfield. And he'll get it up the middle. And no room that time, getting it to about the 46. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 3rd and 3.
Partner, you know I love to point out when teams break tendency and do something a little bit different from the norm. But when you run the ball in the first play of the drive, that's not a tendency breaker at all. That's just trying to establish yourself as you move forward.
To throw, McNabb. Complete to Gilmore, the tight end. And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the first. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete. Trying to get that in the hands of Devontae Freeman that time. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Thomas, the lone receiver, left. 2nd down, McNabb. No, he doesn't have it. Maybe some alligator arms there going over the middle. 3rd down.
On any passes in the middle of the field, anyone who's going after the football is going to be conscious that it's probably going to be contested and often physically. Sometimes that leads to drops.
And on 3rd down, a nickel formation here defensively. From the gun, here's McNabb. He finds his target. It's Crowder. And he gets this one all the way down inside the 15, just shy of the 10. A big 30-yard play on 3rd. And now inside the red zone, the offense will operate.
Now that play will end up on the highlights, and you'll see it all over the place. But what you won't see, the offensive line that bought the extra time, that allowed for the big completion downfield, those guys made that play possible. Partner, we know today's NFL is really built around the guy throwing the football. But these short runs, they still pay dividends because they can take their toll on a defense, and they can add up as the game goes along. You control the clock, you control the ball, and that way you often control the game.
He goes underneath to Freeman. And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago. Devontae Freeman. He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Bears are an extra point away from tying the football game. Getting your back involved, what's the importance there in the passing game?
Well, oftentimes you can create mismatches because who's going to cover, and you get him into space, which is where he likes to operate with the ball in his hands. Oftentimes makes people miss, gets that run after the catch, and off he goes.
And into the end zone. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. Atlanta now coming out on the field. They start on the ground with Elliott. And he'll get this up to about the 38-yard line. Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. And after the play on the ground, that brings up 2nd down here.
Well, praise has to go to the guys on the offensive line because they've had a very nice, productive day running the football. How about that poor defensive line? They've been knocked around the entire game, and while they slowed them down on that run, can they continue to do so? Because they haven't had much success throughout this ball game.
Third down here for the offense after the incomplete pass. They'll try to sweep with Elliott. Call it a gain of 4, and it'll bring up 4th down. And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on 4th down, and they're going to go for it. They do go for it. It's Brady, and able to find Green. And he's got the first down yardage as he takes it down to the 49. Offense comes to the line now, 1st and 10. So 2 minutes to go in a wild first half. More from Cleveland after this. A reminder coming up here at halftime. We'll ship you off to Orlando. Larry Ridley will have first half highlights and analysis.
Lamar, plenty to show in this one.
Going to be a busy man at intermission. And a pretty big hole as he's down to about the 40. Give him 10 yards on the pickup, and that'll make it 2nd and a foot or so.
That was a good, strong run there. While it won't pick up a first down, it was definitely something needed by that offense. A positive run. They got a good push by their guys up front. Maybe something they can build on as this game continues.
On 2nd down, Elliott. And he is going to lose yardage here. So he loses 3 yards there. Now 3rd down.
I don't know about you, partner, but I'm rubbing my eyes after that play. Did we just see that runner not get yardage? A big-time play by the defense. It does happen occasionally, even against the best running backs who are having big days.
Brady going to try and throw on 3rd down. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And that is caught. Touchdown, Falcons. A big play there. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Falcons have broken our tie.
I know Paul Revere talked about by land or by sea, right? You know, 1 by land, 2 by sea. He didn't mention air because right now we're seeing a big-time performance, aren't we? That's 2 touchdowns so far in this game.
Where'd you pull that one from?
And, you know, every now and then I actually listened in history class.
And you're just a scholar all the way around. You're reading all the time. I like that you fit that into the broadcast.
You know, I just grab a nugget when I can.
And it's good. That makes it a 28-21 game. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. On the return, here's a speedy Jamison Crowder. And a pretty good return here. He'll be stopped just shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line. Here again comes the captain of this offense leading his crew back out there now. You know, normally he's probably happy with how he's playing. He's playing pretty well, but in the second quarter you look up your team's losing. I don't think any quarterback's satisfied.
Not at all, and what they're really seeking is how do I...
Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It's 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. They come up in an empty set. 4 wide receivers, 1 tight end. To throw on second, McNabb. Crowder's got it over the middle. And he'll be brought down right at the 30 here. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Out of the gun, McNabb. And he's got a moonwalk. And he takes this one all the way across midfield into enemy territory down to the 40-yard line. And now they're in the hurry-up. On first down, it's McNabb. On the catch, it's Crowder. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. And now with that completion, he's north of 200 yards here in the first half.
And he's going to break our statistician, Marvin, isn't he? Because Marvin right now is just tallying it up. Hope his hand doesn't hurt too much doing this or keeps hitting the calculator. But my goodness, what a start he is off to. By the end of this game, he could have monster numbers. He just wants to continue to be accurate.
It's a 5-receiver set. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Now a first down throw. McNabb. It's caught right side. It turns. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. And Cundiff able to knock it through. So we've reached halftime in a wild first half. We'll take a minute to catch our breath. And Larry apparently very brief in his report. Thanks anyway, my man, as we're already set for action. This will be fielded at the 6. And a nice job there as he gets this one up just shy of the 35-yard line at the 34. Now the Falcons offense, they get ready to head back out here. They have the lead. Now they'll be looking to extend that lead.
And this is where I enjoy talking about one of my favorite subjects, tendency breakers, or counters as I also like to call them. You've done things in a certain way in the first half, and they've had the ability to see what you've done. They're going to make their adjustments. So guess what? You adjust yourself and try and stay ahead of the pace because you are looking for some separation in this ball game.
The adjustment to the adjustment.
Without a doubt. Show them one thing, hit them with something else.
And a good quarterback facing zone coverage. If he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield. You can only cover for so long. So maybe they want to go to a zone blitz scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately. They dropped the defensive end out, and he ended up with an interception in that game in Super Bowl 50. Maybe some sort of scheme like that to try and get more pressure at the passer.
10th carry now for Elliott. Oh, a little 360. And he was able to shed the tackle, but the reserves come in for the stop. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up second down.
Well, partner, they've been running it well the entire game, and the big guys up front, they're a huge reason why. And now they're reaping the benefits as they continue to open up big holes and gain nice yardage.
6 yards to go here on second down. Again, we'll see the pistol here. Brady to throw on second down. Allen's got it over the middle. And he's going to get this inside the 30. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks.
Looked like the screen pass was taken away there, but what a nice job improvising, finding other options, and completing the pass anyway.
Another pistol look here. From the pistol, here's Elliott. And able to push his way forward here for a good little gain. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
Some runs are blocked so well, you almost forget that someone has to carry the ball to gain the yardage. The leverage by the offensive line to create space up front, really well done.
3 yards to go on second down. One man in the backfield, Elliott. Time running out here on the play clock. On second down, here's Brady. And that's going to be incomplete. Dez Bryant, the intended receiver, and it's 3rd and short.
When you see passes knocked down by those guys I call the frustrated fullbacks, the linebackers, you know that in their zone coverage, they were able to drop, see the ball thrown, and react to it very quickly.
On play action, now Brady. He completes it to Bryant. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well.
And this is caught for a Falcon touchdown. A.J. Green from 13 yards out. And the Falcons will extend their lead. And it was a tight window. He knew he had to rocket that thing in there. He got it done.
And when you're able to complete one like that, your confidence has to just go sky high. You just mentioned it. Tight window, zings it in there despite excellent coverage. Result, touchdown.
And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he'll make it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. So here are the Bears now as they get set for their first possession of the second half. They're down in this game. A chance for the offense, though, to put something on the board, get some momentum here in half two.
Try and get things kick-started for them. And you know at the half, they discussed how they were going to get that done. This is where scripting comes into play a lot of the time.
How many plays do you script coming out of the second?
Most of the time in the first half, you're scripting 12. 16. I think in the second half, you're really scripting more like 8 to 10. Kind of a starter or an opener, whatever terminology they use. Just something to get you off to a quick start.
To throw on second, McNabb. And an alley to run. It's a gain of 5. And that's going to bring up a third down. They come out 5 wide. 3 of them to the right side. Out of the gun, McNabb. No, bottled up. Fumble. It's out. It's loose. And the Falcons grab it. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And this is going to be brought back. It's a scoop and score for the Falcon TD. The offense, they've had some sloppy moments. Sloppy there again on that one, and it could be the backbreaker.
From a defensive perspective, if the offense is going to be sloppy, you've got to take advantage of that. And that's what they've done all game long.
Extra point now by Boswell. And the lead is up to 18 now. So here's the kickoff now as they'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. Fielded about a yard deep. And he'll get across the 20 before he's brought down at about the 23-yard line. And now Chicago getting ready to go as they take the field. They'll run with Freeman here to begin the drive. And not much there. Maybe a yard up to the 24.
That was a really nice play, being able to stack that one up. When they get back in the huddle, he's got to tell his guys up front, great job. They kept people off of him, allowed him to run free, and make the hit on the runner.
Filled the gap nicely, kept him to just a 1-yard gain. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. He lost 2 there, and it's third down.
Oftentimes when you're not winning at the point of attack for an offensive line, maybe they're getting out physical. Spread things out a little bit, make it more of a one-on-one blocking scheme. Then you don't have to win it physically. You just have to win it by position. That may open things up for your running backs.
The completion good for only 6, and that'll bring up 4th. Here's Brad Nordman now as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. And we're back now here in Cleveland. It's Bears football, but they trail on the scoreboard as we get set to bring you the fourth quarter. Taken in at the 22. Look at this spin.
Balance.
Oh, he's got some breathing room. Dez Bryant with nothing but green grass ahead of him. Touchdown, Falcons. Dez Bryant, 78 yards. And the Falcons will add on to their lead. A lot of times they want this guy just to try to flip field position. He flipped it all the way into the end zone.
Yeah, the rule of thumb is, can you pick up 10 yards? That's getting a first down. Instead, he takes it all the way and provides a big spark for his team.
Boswell for the extra point. And they open the lead up now to 25 points. So after the punt return touchdown, let's see what their opponents can do with this kickoff. It's a short kick, taken at the 15. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. Onto the field now come the Bears. And down on the scoreboard, certainly needing to avoid what happened on the last drive, punting the football.
Sense of urgency has to take over for them here. They know the score. They know the situation. And by the way, the punter no longer exists for their offense. That's how they have to treat this drive.
They need points.
Big time. One of the great coaches said football is really a simple game. Rush theirs, protect yours. And he's talking about those guys throwing the football. In this situation, the rush one, hitting the quarterback and forcing him into an incompletion.
Watch 80. Let's go.
Second down, McNabb. Throwing middle, but it's incomplete. He couldn't get the hook up there that time with Thomas, and now it's third down. And the offense looking to pick up the first down after the second down incompletion.
Single, slot. Hey, you're on an let's go.
From the gun, here's McNabb. Oh, had his hands on it, couldn't bring it in. Pretty symptomatic of how this game's been going.
As tight ends go, he might not provide the super flashy plays very often, but he's pretty reliable. Usually an excellent target and normally catches what's thrown to him, but he didn't on that play.
And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Atlanta now coming out on the field. A long drive, but not just that. They had a great air attack going. Do they stick with that?
I would think that they would, because if they were confident enough to do it on the last drive, starting backed up in their own territory, why would you change anything? They've got to be confident about what they're presenting and continue to do so.
Yeah, because the secondary, they really look clueless.
And that was amazing because that drive went, no adjustments, and no big plays by the defense to knock the ball away.
Again, it's Elliott. And he will lose yardage on the play, back at his own 19-yard line. It's a loss of 4. Now third down.
The Bears have put an extra defender in the secondary on third down.
Yep, they're in the nickel. Throwing is Brady on third down. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. He was looking for his favorite target, A.J. Green, that time. And now it's fourth down.
Third down is a down. Both sides know they absolutely have to win. And the name of the game for the defense is pressure on the quarterback. But pressure on the quarterback with contact, that's how you end up winning it.
And with things looking pretty good on the scoreboard, they're going to keep the offense out there and go for it here on fourth. Brady to throw for it on fourth down. He's got his man here. It's Green. 14 yards there on the pickup, and they're able to move the chains as they convert on fourth and long. Both sides were holding their breath there on that fourth down play, and the offense can breathe a sigh of relief.
And both knew exactly where the first down markers were. You know the defense is trying to guard those sticks and try and keep people in front. But somehow, some way, those guys found a way to pick it up.
Johnson with a completion over the middle. And he's taken down, but not before getting this across midfield and just shy of the 40.
And they just had another big completion there. And I think in days gone by in the NFL, you might have asked, is this a little bit of overkill? Is this rubbing it in? I don't think people feel the same way nowadays.
It's the age-old argument. Then you could say on the other side, if you're going to get angry about it, stop it, right?
Go ahead and stop me. And I think a lot of the times they just look at it like, let's just play the game. And however it turns out, it turns out.
And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. No gain on the play there, second down. Yeah, I think the blitz there really disrupted the draw.
Yeah, and it's usually when you catch them in a blitz, the draw works pretty well. If you're the offensive coordinator right now, that's visor throwing time, isn't it? Because that's supposed to work in a big way.
And a diving grab. I think he got that, yes. It'll be a pickup of 10 yards. And that's going to make it third down and less than a yard. Time for a break. This one, all over but the shouting. We'll finish it after this. So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. They've got a third down now as they look for one more first down to help salt this one away. They'll try and run for it with Elliott. And he is going to lose yardage here. He lost 2, and it brings up 4th.
Hey, a lot of points have been scored in this game, but what a nice play by the defense. Stepping up on that one, maybe they'll get things going in their direction after a play like that.
I guess you don't wear a Super Bowl ring without taking some chances. Gary Kubiak going for it on fourth down. They'll go for it. It's Brady. It's caught. Left side. Tammy. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the Bears will get the football back. And now Chicago getting ready to go as they take the field. Let's just be frank. They're playing for pride at this point.
That's all that's left, because victory, not a chance now. And I can't wait to see how they actually go about doing it, because there are a lot of people watching the body language of the guys on the field now, and if they call plays they want executed, they need to do that and do it really well. Otherwise, there could be repercussions.
We'll see how they handle the waning moments of this one. This is Freeman on 1st and 10. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be second down.
Wasn't that long ago that the NFL guys really didn't adopt much from the college game. But one thing that has crept in there is spreading things out, opening things up. Not even just in tempo, but maybe getting better lines.
Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. A nickel back added defensively as they look to stop this 3rd and 8. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Trying to get it to Thomas, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Trumaine Johnson. And they have the football and will take over at the 24-yard line. This spot in the 4th quarter with that deficit had to throw the football. Unfortunately, there's the risk of big turnover.
And you know you're going to be throwing against nickel, dime, all sorts of exotic defenses, but you have to do it anyway. Ordinarily, you might want to run the football a little bit, try and get them out of it. But as you noted, this time of the game, this point on the clock, had to throw it.
A dump off to Elliott. And he'll be brought down right at the 30 here. 6 yards on the pickup, and that'll make this a second down. He had time, was able to survey the field and find a soft spot in that zone coverage.
And that's where it gets difficult for a defender, Brandon. You go to your spots on the field that you have to cover, and when the offense finds an area that you're not in, that's where they throw the football.
And he almost intercepted it. They haven't picked a ball off yet. That probably should have been their first. And it's 3rd down now. So incomplete on 2nd down. Now they'll look to convert here on 3rd. They come out here in the eye. Here's Brady to throw. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
putting pressure on the guy throwing the football is always good, but when you can couple that with contact on him that leads to an incompletion, as we just saw there, that's winning football.
So they're going to come to the line here, and it appears trying to go for it on fourth. Brady going to go on fourth down. And this is incomplete with a clock showing just 3 seconds left. And they're going to come up empty here on fourth down. And barring something unforeseen, this will be the last play of the game. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. One final shot. They'll look to throw. And this is dropped and incomplete. Well, there's a metaphor for how this one is gone as time is run out on this ball game.